Do Polish. Just buy your wife a dildo, and you'll be
There you
happy.
go. There you go.
Sorry, a
You,
strap on,
there you go.
not a
Even
dildo. A strap
better.
on. Yeah, you'll be. Stop putting me inside the goddamn asteroids. God damn,
You might want some lube.
dude. The quantum just sent me into an asteroid, and then the second one sent me kissing an asteroid.
Mm-hmm.
I was 1 foot away from it. Don't like this. I need to upgrade the coolers and power plant on the Saber so I can overclock the shields.
Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off.
Yay! I'm clear to launch, guys.
Good for you.
Thank you. Thank you. I've been practicing. I'm so happy.
Gives them the best damn launch they've ever seen.
It's perfection. Perfection. Oh, I hit something. I'm just kidding. ah,
You know, they
our,
say it happens only to the best of us.
right? Only to the best of
Only.
us.
That's what Murphy Law is, right? The
Mhm.
best must experience the worst.
You have to be
Okay.
really good to be monumentally bad.
Yeah. Yep.
All right, I'm on my way to PO, Fluffy.
Okay.
I'm gonna
You
go
can hear
rob
how
me some
interested
cats.
he is.
Just kidding. Just don't tell Dirty.
Time to earn your pay, Pico.
Oh. I didn't know you were still there, man. Sorry.
Don't worry, Zero. I'll
You know,
help.
I can't wait for the
As
data
long as,
reclaimer
as long
claw
as
to work. I'm gonna
split the
sneak up
profit.
on someone and grab him with the claw.
Come on, man. We got to bring some action to this 7-person server.
Zero, I can't wait till I may take out for a test drive and grab a random mass ship and just drag it out of Armistice Zone.
Alright, so when the reclaimer starts to work, anytime you see pop up on radar, just leave it. I'm sure we can easily outrun it.
The reclaimer's coming. Quick. Walk away. Walk as fast as you can.
Hey, I'm gonna do it on people who are going AFK and thinking they're safe.
I think every single one of us should spawn a reclaimer.
I'm down.
And just sit outside of
Just
PO.
the reclaimer fleet flying around.
Just sit outside of PO.
Okay, Polish, just think about this. You go AFK to come back, and you're 50,000 feet away from the space station in the reclaimer.
Nah. I'm gonna go to PO and pull the reclaimer. Oh, can you pull it from reclaimer? You gotta go to Grim.
Grim.
All right, I'm gonna go to Grim, pull the reclaimer, and go to
A lot
PO.
of red caterpillars on radar.
Are you going Polish?
Yeah, those are all my old ones.
Oh, I don't have a reclaimer. I didn't know we were doing that now. I was just a fucking random ass goofy idea.
Did you yeah, did you have the ship code in?
I don't know where the fuck to get that.
Ah, where's that link? I had that link. It's on the website though. You just plug that bitch in and come back, and you got a whole group of ships.
Wouldn't get it. It never happened to one of your ships. You lost your parts.
But that was my fault. That wasn't the ship show's fault. I did a stupid thing. I put all my mods in the one that they gave me, and then when I bought it, they removed the one they gave me with my mods. I should have took them out before I bought it. I blame that on you, Pico. It's your fault. Somehow. It's always your fault.
I was about to say always.
Yeah, right? It's your fault, autopilot. That means every time there's a problem, it's automatically you. Even if you ain't even logged in. You could be sleeping, not even online.
I have no clue what you're talking about.
See, that's why it's always your fault.
I have no clue.
Feigning ignorance. Typical.
You heard that, right? You heard it, Greed.
I heard it.
I got your number, Fluffy. I got your number.
I have no clue what you're talking about, Zero.
Next stop,
Let me just have a message to Chris.
No, wait. I was just kidding. I was just kidding, bro. You know. I meant. You're a really great human being, and why don't I just go ahead and send you some UEC, bro? Hang on a second.
For this insolence, I'm gonna ask for 200K.
See, now he's just taking advantage of you. Alright, I've restocked on Rattlers, filled up my Gatlings, my Saber is ready to go again. Yay.
I hope in the future that you can melt certain chips in different packages and convert them to something else. 'Cause I really want to melt half my
Zero.
fibers.
I
put
just
more
saw you
big chips.
speed past while I was refueling.
Oh no, SpaghettiOs.
Let me just let Chris know about that too.
See, dude, no, that's not fair. It's not right.
Watch your step when disembarking the train.
You know I'm scared of Chris, and you do that anyway. Where the hell is PO? Did I pass by it? Yes, I did.
Dude, you flew way by it.
You're way past.
I had to go AFK a sec. Whoa, hey, how you doing? Was that you?
Dude, yeah, I could not see you clearly. Like, I'm targeting you. And then all of a sudden I'm realized, oh, you're not facing away from me. You're sideways. Fuck.
Oh yeah,
I'll roll the ship and dodge you.
I saw your paint scrape across my canopy right there, man.
Like, wow, that was close.
That was a little bit close. Good dodge though, man. Good dodge.
Usually that goes wrong. Oh, caught up again.
Oh yeah, I'm just cruising in SCM speed, chilling.
Okay. There we go.
You know, driving like a trucker. Gee, I see all of these cats. I wonder if anybody's guarding them. Whoever's guarding them must be distracted because they're emailing their dad, Chris Roberts.
I'm sorry. Due to inactivity, we have been forced to assign your landing.
I've always wondered what would happen if I was outside of Armistice, set the self-destruct, and then let the ship drift into Armistice.
Armistice turns off self-destruct.
Yeah.
Does it?
Yeah.
Have you
Yeah.
tried that already?
Yep.
So I
Oh, there
figured
you-
that wasn't. I
you
wasn't
got
the
your
first one to
cats
think of
over
that.
there too, Sparked. On both of the spokes.
I found a Saber. I'm going in.
Ah, I found a Pico.
What was that, Pico? I didn't hear you.
Is that your cats there parked on the other side too of the spokes?
Yes. Those are all my cats. Were at one time.
I'm trying to figure out because there's about 18 cats out here now.
Yeah, man. Don't even worry about it. You know.
I'm only gonna worry about the blue ones. I thought those were yours though.
Yeah. If they're red, they're dead.
Feel like that's not the
Doing you,
usual
bro.
scenario for
That's
the
fucking cats.
Yeah, it's easy to remember.
Hey, easy there, buddy. Easy chipping the paint, man.
Better back off.
God damn it, I forgot call to arms. Really? That's upsetting.
I'm about to head back over to PO. If I could get a few of you guys to valet the cats out there, it would fucking make this way faster. I'd definitely be willing
Yeah,
to pay you for
let me
your time.
park the Connie.
You'll
How
park
much
that
per
ass
cat?
right now.
10K
outta
per
here.
cat sound fair?
Huh?
What's
10K
yeah, I'm
per
down.
cat?
I never heard. Stop talking, Zero.
10K
Yes?
I'm
per
sorry.
cat.
Yeah, sure. Zero, I'm gonna fight you. A joke.
I'll watch the cats while you guys do that. I'll make sure there's no sudden movements.
Fluffy, you just got MFD's of porno on. You know you do.
No, I don't.
Yeah, imagine if the MFDs could actually do that. Like stream something.
I think the TVs inside the Origin ships will be able to.
Oh, that'd be nice.
No comment on that one.
No comment
Yeah.
on what one. I'm not thinking
Mhm.
porn. I'm thinking maybe if I load up YouTube or something when
He's
I'm
not,
bored inside the game. it's
he's
so
not
nice.
talking about what you have on your other screen, Fluffy.
I'm talking
He's talking about in
I
the
said no
game.
comment. I do know I got a jukebox. I'll be able to do MP3 music, so the TV should be able to do anything you want on the TV.
Mm-hmm. And what do you want on the TV?
Tits.
Hey,
The
at least he's honest.
Just a constant 30-minute clip of tits, and whenever you board my ship, that's all you're gonna see.
I feel like I'm okay with that somehow.
Next stop, Princess Spaceport.
I feel like I'm totally down, bro. Alright, I
Like
think I
all-
landed.
I'm leaving Loreville now, guys, so it's gonna take me at least 5 to 10 minutes to get out there.
Don't trip. I'm chilling at PO. I'm gonna do some shopping anyway with my 14 USD. Right? Or D, Fluffy.
There's a modern generation that's I don't know what's wrong with but
Pico, there's your
Right?
city
I'm
cut.
I'm getting
well, actually,
confused.
someone made the joke. There's a fourth option now. They said
No,
there's a fourth option is they gender swap to get them.
I think there's like 14 or 15. Now it's
No, there's more than 15 genders now. They actually have a list I can show you, and it's like a periodic table.
I mean, can you imagine what talking about the birds and the bees 20 years from now going to be like?
Now arriving.
And if
I
you're
pulled-
you're pansexual,
I pulled the
Hold
list.
up.
I pulled the list and I looked at it, and it was a periodic table. I'm like, what the
Come
fuck
on,
is
why
that?
can't
What
that
the
move?
fuck is that? What the fuck is that?
Person security reserves the right to search travelers at any time.
I'm so confused.
Fluffy, can you see me?
Well, there's a table, man. Just you know,
Yeah, right.
take a look, figure it out, right?
I think somebody made a chart.
Yeah.
There's a
Um,
pie chart somewhere that explains everything.
Hang on. I'm about to find the chart. I'm about to find the chart.
Fluffy, do you see me?
Yeah,
Don't move. What are you doing? Why you hit me?
Well,
I didn't hit you.
I said mind.
I think it's more about what people want to do with it, with the organs, rather than what they're I guess
Okay, I just
initially
found.
designed for.
Okay, Zero. Zero. I'll find.
Yes,
Here's the couple. IB gender, Ev's gender, Adam's gender, Adept gender, Arrow gender, FC
Hey,
gender.
hey, let me stop you right there. I don't care anymore. So let's
I'm
just-
going through the list right
I'm
now.
good. I'm good. I'm good. Or neither.
What the hell is? Oh God. Not Canis gender, a small dog-like gender. Nope.
I'm fairly certain everybody in this chat heard me tell you to stop, Fluffy.
heard you.
End it.
We'll look at the chart if we're confused.
End the list now.
There is gender.
Damn this dude, man. End the list.
It's like a. Hey, this is like the rabbit hole. I'm going down the rabbit hole, Zero.
No, man.
Yeah, but we're trying to pull
Yeah.
you out.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're
we're
trying to
dragging
we're trying to
this down
save
with
you, bro.
buddy.
Stop. End the game.
I
Yeah.
have 17 minutes of gender names. Nope.
Somebody smack him in the face right now. Right
I'm
now.
not doing it. They said it's 20 minutes to go through all the genders. Fuck that.
Slap him in his chin.
Mm.
I would not even be that nice. I would just say, what gender are you? I don't give a fuck. Get to work.
I don't. Doesn't even.
Man,
Man,
what's your
people
agenda?
do what people want to do. Whatever, man. I don't care. What I really want to know, what's really on my mind more than this right now, is why is there a flare tab on my helmet? I want to know what that's for. I haven't found anything to fill that, but I haven't found nothing to fill that slot. What is it like? Can I put like a feather on my helmet? Can I put a mohawk on my helmet? Can I put a sticker? Dagnabbit, what is it for? I'm so confused.
I want a Pico on it.
I see. I want that. That's what I want. All right, give me 1 second. I got to go grab another cup of coffee because I have to fill my body up with caffeine in order to survive. You crazy people.
You are clear to launch.
Hello and welcome aboard your Drake interplanetary craft. Your systems are online.
R0 Googling the gender list right now. Taking bets on that.
Landing gear.
I'm not. I don't waste 20 minutes of my life trying to read through shit like that.
Well, we're on what, at least 2 or 3, right?
Thank you. And please visit again.
What?
What?
What? Yes.
I identify as an attack helicopter.
I'm a cutlass pin. You can tell by the purple.
I concur.
I'm like, bitch, shut up and take your man.
Yo, you
Oh,
know what?
it's like that GameStop thing. It's ma'am. I'm like, I was laughing. That was funny. I was laughing when I saw that.
Quantum drive is now on.
The- I was laughing when I saw that.
Hey, Dirty,
Yo.
you want to add me to the party?
Sure.
Oh yeah, I've done customer service.
Brick
too.
comes. Dirty, add me too.
Yep.
Except in my job, one day I was there for pushing wheelchairs. I just pushed a guy to the corner and walked away. I'm like, fuck you, I'm done.
Word. All right, I got it.
I told my boss to fuck off 5 times in my job.
I'll tell anybody
Hey
to fuck
Zero,
up.
I hopped into your server, so if it's
Hey, what's up, brother?
party lead.
Come. Well, I'm not, and Dirty is, but we're not all in a party. Me and Fluffy are just helping Dirty. But come to PO if you want.
Who needs an invite?
Stormwing can help us move the cats if you want.
Cool. I think there's only 3 or 4 to move.
Okay.
And yeah.
Well, either way, Storm, come to
Yeah.
PO. We'll do something after that. But I'm gonna help Dirty real quick. Get his cats parked.
You're welcome
Alright.
to help if you would like. Paying 10k per cat parked cat.
I'm in.
Hey. The cats here have been pretty relaxed so far.
Yeah. Yeah, I had them all declawed, so you should be fine. Just watch out for the fangs.
You know, that's what's up. He's got that one skinless or furless one. That's scary.
No, the one tried to shoot me earlier, so one of them's a little.
Yeah.
I'm in Upper, so I
That's
might be
the
a while.
pirate. He's a little spicy.
Yeah. It's all good. We're just hanging out all at PO anyway.
Yeah, he tried to shoot. It's fine. He missed. He's missed it. He's back in bed.
Whose Cuddy is that up in the air?
Also mine.
Oh, okay.
No, that cat went back to sleep. I gave him catnip. He's knocked out cold.
Yeah. Your best bet is to get all the cats stoned as fuck.
Oh shit. Are you at PO right now, Dirty?
Just about to finish my jump to Crusader.
Okay, because there's a cat on the deck right now.
Yeah, I think there's one other guy flying cats around. If y'all want to like go fucking give him hell, that would probably be hilarious.
Oh, he's already
Ram
taken
is
off. Ram him.
Drive is now
Ram him. Ram him.
I heard ram. I'm ramming.
Ram him.
He's flying out, or isn't he? Is that your
Oh,
cat?
he's booking. Is that you in the black?
No, I'm
Fluffy?
coming in.
No, Fluffy. Are you in the Cuddy black?
Nope. I'm in the Saber.
So who is in that black?
Mm-hmm.
quantum drive is now on.
Because that isn't on as often. Yep, pretty much.
Yeah,
Quantum drive
I kept
is now
also
having
found
arguments with
something
him all the time.
off. I also found something off when I saw only police singled out, but I could not remember tech.
Contact.
Yep, couldn't remember.
Contact.
Couldn't remember that he's the one. Ah! How'd I forget him?
It just
'Cause
happens.
I don't really see him that often anymore. So I shot one engine off the Delta and now it's spinning out of control and I can't shoot it anymore. Because it's so hard to fucking hit. This guy
I
will
see
not
you.
release his gas.
Landing.
Stop
gear.
hitting gas, you cunt.
Just chilling, EVAing out here. I see Pico over there.
Coming in.
I like to see it happen. Ooh. Cuddy Blue.
Cuddy Pimp.
Landing
Cuddy Pimp.
complete.
I'm about to land on your pad.
Complete. Have a pleasant stay.
I think, if I don't die. Oh yeah, landed on my feet. Did you go out the side door?
Yeah.
Dope. I'm right here.
We have someone near the space station. Osam Griggs. What the fuck? Do NPCs get this close?
Sometimes. Is it security?
No, it's a space
A
pirate.
Yeah. Yeah, they show up every once in a while.
So just let me know what pad to go to.
Yeah, let me. It'll be at 00.
Where is that? Okay. I was just there,
I'm
huh?
still here trying to shoot this Delta. I'm upset.
What's
Remember
going
never
on,
to
brother?
Shoot the engines off a Delta.
Use your guns.
No, here's the thing. With one engine, he's lopsided, right? So whenever he activates his thruster, he spins uncontrollably. The pips are rotating so fast, I can't
Mhm.
land any shots, even though he's not moving. The worst part is I'm out of missiles, so I can't even land. I can't even launch any missiles. God damn, I'm tired.
I see the cat.
Are you all on the same server?
Yep, I'm
Yeah, we're in
currently.
an empty server.
I'm
Fuck,
currently
there's-
taking
yeah,
out
it's-
pirate.
Dead empty.
Yeah, because I think we're in EU right now.
We're in EU.
Oh,
Just
did
making money.
who joined the EU?
I did.
Dirty.
It was
Dirty
Let's
being
Act.
dirty and
Polish.
doing an exploit.
Oh my god. Hey, where are we going?
Not
Yeah.
sure. Ha!
I haven't rammed anybody in like weeks.
I know.
Haven't been on in like weeks, brother. Come on. Okay. Join the party. Every time I ever had a conversation with Tech, it always came. The size 9 always came up. You could be talking about macaroni and cheese, and he'd be like size 9 in 2 cents.
Unfortunately, I fit in that category now.
No.
Fortunately, you did it to yourself.
All right, I'm taking off.
All right.
Yeah.
Oh shit!
And
I just got,
eventually, I'll
I
be
just got sent back to
having
PO.
size 7
Ah, damn.
gun.
What
Wow,
just
besides
happened?
having
Did it
gun.
get? Did it get
I spawned a new one in
In-
too quick.
Yeah,
Oh, my bus. That
I-
wasn't off the pad.
That was my bad.
yeah.
Finally.
So, Stormius, I don't know if you saw, but my plan is to melt my Eclipse so I can grab a Ares Ion and a Cyclone, because the Ares Ion comes with the Loner of a Hurricane.
Let me go back to OO.
I get 3. I get 3 things for the price of 1, so why not?
Hey, really quick before I ram into all these, is this yours, Dirty?
Yeah, these are all his.
Copy.
Yep.
Zero, I
Appreciate
shut
that.
the other engine off.
I was
Stand by.
honestly about to like
Nope.
ram into all of those, so
Wait,
good thing I
I
clarified.
lost what you
If
said,
they're
Greed.
red, go for it, man. But try to stay away from the blue ones.
All right, I'm on the
I
pad.
might actually hit the pad.
I'll let you know when I'm off.
Adjust! Oh no!
I heard
Okay,
a boom.
killed the pirate. I'm gonna head back to PO. I got bored.
Were you in a
That.
freelancer?
Yeah.
Nope.
Yeah, I saw that. That was unfortunate.
I couldn't adjust quick enough, and now I'm back at Everest.
Okay.
Who the hell was that?
That'll be another trip for you. That was Stormwing making an entrance.
I was flying full speed to PO just so I could get there faster,
Uh-huh.
but I
Nice
couldn't adjust.
execution.
I-
I saw you pop.
I couldn't adjust my momentum quick enough.
You really got to get.
Same.
Yeah, that's what I did, but apparently I was like aiming right for the edge of the pad, and I just couldn't tell.
That little pip, your thruster pip helps, man.
Yeah, because you never know when the station will fight back.
Oh well, whatever.
Stand by, stand by.
I have another ship that has an XL1, so it's not the end of the world.
Stand by.
Okay, well, pirate's dead.
Dirty, I'm off the pad.
All right.
I really fucking miss my hawk, dude.
Oh,
I lo-
Polish. I have a hawk. I have a hawk
said-
that I bought in game. Do you want to use it?
So I guess
I mean,
we'll
sure.
go park with the rest of them, huh?
But I meant like actual having the hawk
Thank you. And please
in my
visit
hangar
again.
and able to utilize it
Yeah,
on my own
but-
time.
I can still let you use my hawk.
Matter of fact, I'm gonna go fly that thing around while I do some mess.
If anybody has a hawk, actually in their hangar, I will trade my saber.
I don't. Well, that's the thing. I don't need a saber, and I have a hawk, and I love it.
Fuck. I'll
Exactly.
blow you.
I already have a decked out saber. Quantum helped me with the build.
Damn, where do I? He's like, there's a cat in every slot.
Yeah, it doesn't much matter as long as it's touching the station.
All right.
It was a stealth build, but now it's moved to the straight up build for my saber.
That's great, Fluffy.
There's a carrack here.
Destroy
That's
it.
mine.
Probably be Polish.
That's
Destroy it. Destroy it.
Negative.
Punch.
Negative. Negative.
Destroy it.
Let me store it.
Size 9 that bitch.
No. Let me store
Destroy
it.
it.
Size
Let
9
me store it. No.
Destroy it.
Blow it up.
Destroy it. All right, I
Neg-
think I found me a parking space.
Negatory. 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 Store. 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 Why do I need to claim it? What did you
Do
do to
it.
it?
Blow it up. Blow it up.
Just so you know, Polish, this isn't me getting in on this. So I feel like I'm the nice one now.
We like
Yeah,
to
do
just
it.
cause Polish
Ram
hell.
that bitch up there. Come on.
All right, can I get this in a little snugger without chipping the paint?
Yeah, if you hear the cat making a loud sound, you startled it, so back off some.
All right.
All right. I have a saber-sized torpedo heading towards the carrack.
Do it.
Pico, there's a caterpillar pirate on the on pad 00.
Torpedo, yes.
Where?
Tortilla?
I like tortilla.
What'd you say?
Do you want to park that cat?
I have to get my hawk up real quick.
Oh, no problem. No problem. I'll park it.
Or even bigger. Oh, I assume you know, but the Idris has like a size 10 railgun on its nose.
Nope, the Carrack's
Oh
fine.
yeah, I'm excited to pick that gun up and test against the Carrack.
The Carrack's fine.
If it can get its nose on them.
Damn it! I want to get it in there a little tighter, but I don't think I can.
Yeah, it's fine as long as it's
Yeah.
stopped and
So that size
rested against
that
the
size
station.
10 railgun is going to be for shooting down other capital class ships.
Oh yeah.
Okay. So I'm gonna power off and get out.
Sure.
Leave the power on. Leave the engines off.
Gotcha.
Yeah,
Okay.
want to keep the shields up.
Oh, I turned the engines
Oh,
off.
of
on
course. I
mine.
didn't even
Shit.
think of that.
Yeah, turn the
Engines
off.
are off.
Keep the shields and power up.
And
The
everything else is
shields are
on.
off
Getting
for
out the
that
vehicle
hat.
now.
It should be fine, man, but it's just a precaution.
Yeah, I hear you.
That's honestly, I want an Idris. I want an Idris just cause of that.
Why Arrows? Why not choose other capital class ships to see how many you can
Because
use?
Yeah,
we don't
I'm-
like arrows. Just kidding.
No, I'm the line of a
Why not
Carrack. It's how
Gladiuses?
many Carracks I can
Or
blow
Hawks?
through with that
Or
weapon.
Valkyries? Ah, yeah.
Like
All
I
right,
said, I'm excited
I
to
am
pick up that railgun.
EVA
so I
and just
can
close the door.
Oh,
Ju-
you can just backspace, or if EVA works too, man.
Actually, I don't think
I
the
like
Idris-
there's
EVA.
another
one.
one. There's another one on the pad.
I don't
Alright,
think the
I'll
Idris
backspace
P
right
will
now.
have
Either
the railgun.
Oh
quicker.
no, it's only Idris M.
Yeah.
Which is what I'm picking up.
That's nice.
I want the railgun. I want to railgun the shit out of everything.
You
That
talking
PO is
about that,
quicker.
that Halo fucking Mac gun looking shit?
Yep.
All right. This is some long black screen right now.
I'll do some deep space exploration with that weapon.
That's nice.
I got your deep space exploration
I actually
right
want to see
there.
what the Dreadnought super weapon is. Apparently, the Dreadnought has a super weapon in the middle of it.
That's nice.
Oh yeah, it's on 0. I forgot. Oh crap! It just put me back in the bed again. I hate when it does that.
Yeah.
I was like practically out the building.
No, you weren't. They dragged you back in. Get it right.
Every time I'm out, they pull me back in. Oh wait, that's 10. I need to go to 0. Going to double deuce or double zeros. I can't wait till they get that whole room thing going on so that whenever Stormwing is in my Connie, I could just launch him out into space. It'll be fun.
I can't wait till rumored you might be able to airlock certain rooms for all these bigger ships, the Hammerhead, Carrack.
Zero, you
and-
didn't see me.
And if people get in your
No, I
place,
didn't.
you
Did
can
you run
use so
past me?
much-
That just
Oh, I
ran
see you.
past and
I
then
saw.
died.
It's also
you
gonna be for
died?
the Carrack, they
Yeah,
said.
apparently I didn't have a helmet on, which is weird because I never took it off.
It's just
Zero.
gonna be
Welcome to Star Citizen.
Zero.
What up?
Been meaning to ask you how you liking your Valk.
I love that thing, man. I think it's fun.
It is.
And it's so
It'll
much
be
more
even-
nimble than I thought it was going to be.
Yeah, it'll be a lot better once armor is a thing.
Mm-hmm. Get
Yeah.
get everybody on the guns because we were doing some damage that with that thing just with 2 guns, 2 turrets going. Imagine if all 4 were
Ran
going.
out of ammo though. on
Why
two
not
of
do
them.
the thing we've been trying to do with the Carrack with the Valkyrie?
Because it's still squishy as hell, and one good hit will put it down. But I mean, when you're an awesome pilot like me, good luck getting that hit. But you
You
know,
are a good pilot with that thing.
I'm dope with it. I'm not even pulling my own freaking dick. I'm good with it. Oh shit!
Oh, I love this game. I love this game so much. It deleted the armor I just bought. Oh, thank
Welcome
God,
to
it's back.
Welcome to the party.
This game.
All right, what am I doing?
All
Are
right, I'm
you-
off the deck.
Cool. I just sent you your second payment.
Oh, thank you.
Yep. Thank you.
What
That
am I-
reminds me,
Let's see if I
I
can
have
find
to
a
do
home
co-
for this
I have
one
to do
now.
coolers for one of my ships. I'm gonna do some.
Oh, this
stupid
one looks
way.
All right, what
different
am I
than the
doing
other
here?
one.
I'm about to spawn in another cat, and you're just gonna want to park it up so
Thank
it's
you.
touching
Please
PO.
visit again.
Turn off the engines, make sure it's not moving, and backspace out.
Hey, what armor goes with the paladin helmets?
Oh shit, I don't know.
None.
Oh
Well,
shit.
the Nightfire
None
paladin.
of them
There's
yet.
a Nightfire what's this called? Orc Mark 10.
The orc armor or orc
Hold on.
helmets. I used the
Wait,
Mark
wait, wait.
10. Use the Mark 10.
Is
Yeah,
this you,
so-
Dirty?
Hold on, no.
What's up?
Is this you in front of me?
Yeah.
He's at the terminal.
Orc Mark 10 Nightfire, and it goes with the paladin.
I
black
love flying
gold, and
big
red.
ships, dude.
Am I going to 0-0 then?
Yes. If you want to go ahead and park that other cat. Thank you.
Actually, Zero, first thing I want to do with the Idris is land it on New Babbage.
I'll do it.
I
I'll do
hope
it
you
first.
can't get it back out the atmosphere.
I'll do that too, because I'm that
I'll
good.
get atmosphere, don't worry.
Stormwing,
No, I just
sent
hope
you your
they
ticket.
have the flight model built in so that if it's too goddamn heavy, you can't exit the atmosphere ever again. And then I'm gonna laugh.
But I'm Han Solo, man. I can do anything.
I'll be blows up.
Han Zero. That's what I'm gonna call myself from
The,
now
the
on.
ship
Push it
is
in
not
real
gonna
fast
blow
and
up.
blow
See,
up.
I'll caress it back in the atmosphere. Don't worry.
He's gonna stroke it back into place, I guess. I don't know.
Jesus Christ!
All right. Okay.
Jesus Christ!
Because you did.
Who is here today?
Looks like the paper boy's coming here today.
Get your fat ass.
Stormwing. Stormwing, get
Yeah?
your fat space ass back here.
What?
Yeah, exactly.
Your helmet
the
looks
hell?
good, Greed. You're good to go, bud.
No.
Hmm. Oh, sweet Jesus.
All right. Second cat is parked, cutting the engines.
So do I have to actually make it physically touching PO?
Yes.
Thank you. And please visit again.
The way where I parked it, it's touching, but it doesn't look like it is. I think it's just the collision is bigger than the graphics.
Mm-hmm. That does happen sometimes.
But I'm definitely touching it because I chipped some paint. I'm sorry about that.
That's fine, man. They're built to get a little rough.
I
and
have to go
tumble.
find that cat now and soothe it. Where you at, cat?
I think I'm in a pirate, actually.
Oh, that cat. I don't give a fuck about that cat.
You better give a fuck about all these cats. You're taking care of them. Oh yeah, I'm in a pirate. That's dope. Little pirate skulls on the ramp.
That's my baby.
Nice.
That cat tried to scratch me earlier.
Yeah.
Cat scratch
It's a
fever.
feisty fucker. I'm honestly thinking about kitting it out with some upgrades
Do it,
and
man.
like using it to fucking hunt down bounties and shit, or like
That would
or
be
get a fucking ridiculous crime stat.
Guys, PO will impound a destroyed ship.
It will,
So
huh?
the saber-sized torpedo I sent at Polish's Carrack, it blew up. I got inside to claim it, and it's like impounded. I'm just like, what? And now it's saying, oh, destroyed. Claim it. It's like, the fuck? You
Sounds about right.
impounded the pieces of my ship?
Yeah, you know, pay the fine and we'll help you.
No. Pay the fine, and I still have to claim the ship afterwards.
Yeah, you know.
They didn't help me do anything.
They helped you in their own POA.
Stormwing, are
Alright.
you off the ground?
I am off the ground. I'm just trying to figure out how to freaking park this thing.
Perfect. I'm gonna go ahead and start my buy run. Thank you.
Alright, you don't have
Find
any
where
more?
The cats are
Nope,
at and
that's it.
park it in between
Okay.
there, little, all nice and snug, and wrap in its blanket and let it go to sleep.
Alright, so I turn off engines, leave the power on, and I can
Yeah.
just leave.
Alright, guys. I am gonna go AFK for about 5 minutes. I'll be right back.
You're not allowed to go.
Alright. I'm so
I
scared
promise-
now.
I
That's
promise
kind of bullshit right
In my
there.
life, I'm going to do every possible dirty thing you can think of to your body while you're gone.
I'm so happy. Thank you.
That's what I thought.
I
Get out!
stick around to take
Get
it,
out!
but
Get
there's
out
money
of
to
here,
make.
you little rascal!
I'm out.
Okay, Polish. Remember in Family Guy where Herbert the Pervert faced the Nazi old guy?
Yeah, and it was like a slow ass fight.
That was
Aboard
fun.
your Drake interplanetary craft.
It was.
Your systems are
Actually, they
Right.
said they're coming back on Herbert the Pervert because people are getting offended by him, so he's in the show, but less and less now.
landing gear.
It's so fucking annoying. I hate this bro.
Honestly, Herbert the Pervert, when he shows up, it's just funny as fuck. Doesn't matter. He could be in a
Polish.
random ass scene and it's funny.
Thank you, and please visit again.
Drive is now on.
Well, everybody's like, he's making fun of chat. It's my response. He's making fun of.
Polish, are you still here at PO?
Whatever.
Yeah.
He's
I'm
making fun of.
I'm
Beatles,
about
they
to pull
said.
my
I'm like,
Hawk out for you.
oh, yeah?
Oh, baby.
It's like, and they're like,
Quantum drive
there's like
is
they're
now
getting
on.
offended. Like, who gives a shit? Yeah, I know.
Quantum drive is now on.
Probably. Usually people that offended are offended by something. I don't know, but there's like I'm offended. Somebody's like, we don't give a shit. Herbert's a funny guy. And the Star Wars, that was funny. That was funny. You came just in time, boy. That's funny. Star Wars. Rick and Morty, honestly, Rick and Morty haven't. Honestly, their seasons are way too short, in my opinion. The Jelly Bean, you mean?
Polish, the Hawk is on Bravo 02.
Gappy.
Whatever, people are offended way too easily nowadays.
Grow a skin. Wait. Grow a skin.
Yes.
Thank you. What pad did you say was on?
Bravo 02.
Fuck, I'm all the way at Charlie coming.
I'll give you fucking. Hey, well, you know
I-
what?
Polish, I
I'll
can
give
head
you
over
fucking
to
Griff
Charlie
eye
because
contact
I'm
before
probably
that
gonna have
game.
to unlock it for you anyway.
Storm, I will fuck you with my eyes if you keep this up. Well, in that case, I'm gonna go fuck everyone at Walmart now.
Polish, are you still at Charlie?
Yeah, I'm over by the Valk.
All right, I'll just take the Hawk over there.
No, aggressive eye fuck when you just stare down people is like fucking your eyes right now. You can do nothing about it.
Here.
Yeah, I read about that.
You agreed?
Alright, so it should be unlocked.
Well, let's be
shouldn't-
honest. This whole mask rule has everyone reporting each other. Everyone's running around like scared monkeys right now. So at this point, honestly, people are just freaking out. And so if you look at people weird, they're gonna freak out. I go to Walmart, I tilt my head sideways and fuck with people.
I did unlock it, so I'm not sure.
One time I went to Aldi's as a kid and I got behind this teddy bear. A girl went to go pick it up. I shoved it right in her face. She ran off screaming. They did not see who did it. They were trying to find out who did it, but they never did. No, but the mom wasn't happy. She was saying someone made her kid cry.
Who are you talking to, man?
Dirty, can you invite Polish and I?
Yeah. I feel like I'm only hearing half of that conversation, Pico. Are you?
Oh no, I got behind the teddy bear. I waited for about 30 minutes. My mom took forever to shop. As soon as I got the chance, I pushed the teddy bear out right in front of her face. I was able to duck out of the way, and she was crying and screaming. Oh yeah, she's
Okay.
like, "Mom, teddy bear." I'm like, "Oh." I was on with the teddy bear, and that was like, I just shoved her right in her face. It was like a fastball.
So I'm inviting Polish and
Stormwing.
Stormwing. Got it.
Drugs. Lots of drugs.
What do you mean lots of drugs?
Lots and lots of widow.
Oh, were you doing the Twitch's mission where you grab all the drugs out of the thing and you sell it to on our station?
No. I produced the widow. I don't sell it. What you talking about?
What do you mean?
I pay orphans on Yellow to make the widow, so I sell it. That's what I do.
Whatever, I'll join for whatever.
Right now, babysitting cats so Dirty can make money.
Yeah, once I load into your server, I'll get a party. I'll ask for a party invite.
It shouldn't be too hard to get into the server.
Oh
Okay,
yes, I
so we
forgot.
have-
I'm in jail.
Dirty, I see 4 of your cats are red and still out. Is that right? 6 of them?
I should have. Let me count.
Okay,
I've got 6 out right now.
Okay. But of the red ones, wise.
The red ones are like ones that are bugged out and are useless to me right now.
Okay, but I see 1, 2.
Yeah, there's probably like at least a half dozen red ones.
It looks like there's 12 cats around here.
Uh-huh. You could say I've left my mark on the server. So I just completed my buy, and
Alright, if you wanna
head back out.
send
We
a
just
party
blew
invite
up.
to Tactical Jesus, you can.
Was that you,
Sure.
Storm?
One moment.
What?
Who just blew up their ship?
Me.
Oh.
I just stood right in front of you.
I can't wait till I can sedate people and take them to an off planet. Like in the hillbilly horror films.
I mean, that could be tomorrow, bro. That could be your near future.
Oh yeah. I'm taking them off the Yela to a back shack back there, lock them up.
Launch complete. Landing gear up.
Fucking Hawk again, bro.
What?
Quantum drive is
Hey, Polish, you know what you could do?
What?
You could melt your saber and get the hawk, and then get something else with leftover store cred.
I'm AFK for a few guys. I'll be back.
The Hawk isn't on sale right now.
It will be in like a month or two. I think in November, right? That's when I'm gonna get my
I don't know.
eye.
Is every chip available, or are they gonna change it this year?
Yeah. That's usually how the anniversary sale goes.
Yeah.
Okay, then I
So
guess.
I'm gonna wait till November, and then I'm gonna melt my Eclipse and buy the Ion and a Cyclone. I don't know which one I'm gonna do though. I'm deciding between the Cyclone TR and the. Orion, I
Don't
think.
buy a Cyclone for actual money. They're so cheap, though.
The only reason I have one because of a package. Otherwise, I would wait to buy it.
Well,
in-game.
what else am I gonna spend $65 on?
Yo, spend it on an Argo ship. You know, this little MPUVs.
Oh yeah, I may grab one of those. I currently have one in game. I may just grab one.
Yeah, I
of
have,
those vehicles.
but they're $70 though.
I don't want one.
Don't buy a Cyclone TR for $75.
Look, if I melt my Eclipse and buy an Ares Ion, I have enough money to buy a Cyclone TR and have
How much the
$15
Ares
left
Ion
over.
going for?
About 200 something.
How's
It's
it
too.
cheaper
I
than
bought
the
my
Eclipse?
Ares.
The
Inferno
Eclipse is
for
$300.
How's it cheaper than the Eclipse? I wonder.
The Eclipse
Because-
is $300.
Yeah. You said the Ares is only 200.
Yeah, but they're anti-capital ships. They have a very limited use. They're not that maneuverable. They're basically
Okay,
the
so there's a
exact size
trade-off.
of the Mercury Star Runner.
Okay, so there's a trade-off why it's cheaper. Then that's what I was asking. Why was it cheaper?
Yeah.
So what's the point of having all these caterpillars?
He goes to these places and he can have multiple of them stored at once and sell off all the goods. He doesn't have to take the cats to there.
What the fuck? I wish I could make that money. I could go buy a fucking Hawk.
Going on. Still running the run.
Where is the armor store in this?
Zero. I have a new favorite ship that I want to get. Well, not
What
favorite,
is that?
but it's a new ship I want to get. The Anvil Hawk.
Is that a good ship? I haven't even really
Not
looked into it.
really.
It's decent. It's got 6 guns on it.
Hey, if you can make it work, that's what's up. That's all that matters.
6 size 1 guns.
6 guns is 6 guns.
Fair enough.
I mean, I look at it different, I guess. I don't know.
I'm in mine right now. and
You could have 6 guns or
the
1 gun.
model-
If you ain't hitting your target, you ain't hitting. So it's about you. Ain't about the
Okay.
ship so much.
Well, here's the thing. Like, on power,
Mhm.
literally, the Hawk, based on power, has just a little over like 3 size 2s.
Okay, but what I'm saying is like you could look at it that way and then make a decision on whether or not it could beat another ship, but you're totally omitting the guy behind the stick when you do that.
Well, and also here's another thing you're thinking of. Later on, I'm gonna throw 6 sucker punches on my Hawk, and I'm gonna disable everyone's ships with it.
But you can't destroy it.
That's not the point. If you're a bounty hunter, take him.
Why would you- wait. Why would you put sucker punches to disable their ship when it has a built-in EMP system?
Yeah, that's true. I heard about that.
Because I would have 4 sucker punches and 2 mantis and 2 what I currently have on there, yellow jackets, I think. Yellow jackets.
Yellow jackets, huh?
Because I want to drain.
This the
all
Hawk
their
you're talking
power.
about?
Yep. I want to drain all their power, not just one of it. Polish. I want it all empty.
Well, I think it comes back regardless. You got to destroy it.
Yeah. So, but the sucker punches would drain it while it was down. Because that
Reminds
EMP is decently good, but it's not the best EMP in the world.
Still an EMP, man.
Do I even have that weapon?
I always have it on just in case.
Hey, if I ram your Hawk into the into PO, is that a CS?
Yes.
That's tragic.
I mean, it's as long as you're recreating the same thing that happened with the 890 where somebody hit something and I also hit something.
I'm mad because I had a Hawk, and then my dumbass fucking CCU'd or something like that upgraded to a fucking Cyclone TR during Invictus.
Why is a Cyclone TR worth more than a Hawk?
At the time I didn't fucking see the Hawk as useful.
It still kind of isn't that useful.
Hang on. Hit it again. We have to do the butterfly effect. So.
Hey, Polish.
Yeah.
Put it over.
Technically, you could melt that Cyclone TR and just get the Hawk back as a CCU. Actually, you have the Hawk as a CCU. Or a buyback. You have the Hawk as a
Negative.
If you melt it, you'll have the Hawk as a
No, I upgraded to the Cyclone with the Hawk.
If you melt the Cyclone, you get the Hawk as a buyback.
Okay, the butterfly effect. There it is.
Then I would have to wait until 21 hours later because I just did it.
There you go. You want to take a screenshot of that, Polish, or
What did you just do?
the butterfly? The hawks.
Well, I know. What did Polish just do?
I bought back the Cyclone upgrade that used to be the Hawk because I thought that it would give me the Hawk back. And it didn't. It gave me the Cyclone. And Storm or whoever was saying, if you melt that or upgrade it or whatever you told me to do.
All right.
Well, isn't
So
the Hawk
what I'm
currently
saying
worth
is-
more than the Cyclone
What I-
right now? So.
What I'm saying is, if you upgrade a ship to a different ship and then melt that ship, you get the previous ship as the buyback.
Well, I did. I
Received
didn't.
assigned landing bay.
I got the
Then
Cyclone.
I don't know why, because that's also what Blackie told me.
Yeah, I also googled, and you can't. Some of these packages, I can't upgrade the LTI tokens on. I think they fixed it.
So theoretically, I should get the 300 from melting my Eclipse and then have an Aurora LN as a buyback. In theory.
See, I'm looking at it right now. It's the standalone ship Tumbril Cyclone TR. That's what it gave me.
Then
I got that.
maybe you didn't upgrade the Hawk to it.
I did. It in my buybacks. It had a little message that said this used to contain the Anvil Hawk.
Then I don't know what to say, Polish. I don't know.
And I figured, hey, this should give me my Hawk back, and it kind of
I
shat.
don't like the hawk. It's a niche shit, but I like to use it.
I don't know why there's not an arms to sew inside the elevators at Everest. Kind of scares me.
Well, great for telling me. I'm only watching people.
I mean, I can suggest again, if you just melt the Cyclone, you can just buy it back with store cred without even doing the buyback.
Hawk isn't even in my buybacks at all. It was supposed to be the Tumbril Cyclone.
Yeah,
Is the armistice not even working at Everest right now? It's not. I have my guns out on the landing pad.
you could technically
Nice.
you could technically just wait till November and buy the Hawk then with store.
Shoot everyone. Shoot everyone right now.
I would take advantage of that big time.
Shoot
Yeah,
everyone. in the
everybody
bay.
come over to Everest. Well, I mean, I want to test the limits of this first, real quick.
Shoot the
I'm
enemy.
just doing a whole bunch of Crusader bounty hunts, like low level ones, and I'm using laser weapons, so I don't have to worry about spending money to get money.
Alright, be right back
I
again.
can take out FPS
Cooking
weapons,
food,
but
so
I
I'll be right
can't fire like the main guns.
I mean, I got the Hawk came with the Scoundrel pack, so it's an LTI shit, but I still like.
See, we get it.
Please watch your step when disembarking the train.
I'm more if they're gonna fix the bug where you can log out in the back of your
Security reserves
Hawk
the
though.
right to search travelers at any time.
It's not a bug; it's a feature.
Not when you have prisoners back there. It's not gonna be a feature.
But it's a thing in the game.
Well,
or
I
it's a
mean,
creature?
if your prisoner logs out, that's good. Their body's still there and in the coffin, and so you just give them over to Klesher when this next patch comes around.
That's happening next patch.
Are they gonna? Well, hang on. If you log out, we still go to jail, or is they gonna circumvent that? I wonder.
Well, if you log out, then I think you can deliver their body to jail. But if you end up not delivering them to jail, I think what they're doing with it in one of the updates they sent out to the subscribers was you go to jail no matter what once you're caught, but it's up to the capturer, quote unquote, if they want to take you there or not, because that's extra time. So you'll get extra money if you deliver their dead body, their alive body, or however what.
So the Arrow's not going to be like a bounty hunter. The Arrow's just going to be.
Well, no, but the thing is, there's not any like of the prisoner ships in the game yet. Well, it's the
blue old 6. Is it 6 people? I think, or is it
the blue has cages in the back.
Yeah, I think it's 6 cages. I haven't counted them. I have one. I just haven't flown it yet. It's the ship of the month for me.
Is the Avenger Stalker in the game?
It is.
The Avengers.
So I guess there is. But I think they might add like a mini update to them that's not in the patch notes if they're doing player surrendering, which I'm pretty sure is still part of the next patch if they haven't changed it.
Player surrender. If I get a crime set, I'm going down in flames.
But they might change the laws then, of like saying like, hey, if you don't surrender, you'll get extra jail time by like a decent amount.
Oh no.
I'd rather just kill people.
By like an additional 3 hours or something. I don't know. Who knows?
Oh no, jail time. It's not a big deal. I just run more O2 missions.
They're gonna do something to make it worth it, I guess.
I don't think, honestly, when the persistence comes out, I guess that'll be a toss-up. It's like dying that day.
Man, these laser weapons are really effective. I love it.
You guys feel like dying, maybe persistence comes out, but as of right now, surrender system will probably be something you fuck around with if you just want your buddy to get paid or something. I don't know.
Why can't this game just be finished?
Because it's Chris Roberts. He's working on the most expansive poop scene you ever seen.
I don't know why like they removed half the missions from this game. Like I want the CS5 mission back, the Price of Freedom missions back. They had a bunch of missions, and then they replaced them with other missions. I feel like they need to combine all those missions together and they keep us occupied for a long enough time to do something else.
There's probably work at the end of it.
I haven't seen it pop up forever. Bad does my thing need to be every time I go to dinner?
every time you go to jail, for example, I used to always get those before they fixed it. I could do those box-to-box box missions on Fort Tressler and just go turn them in back to back. They changed it to where I think you have to have.
Oh yeah, what is it? You pick up 2 boxes from UEC, 8,000 UEC, which is
Unless
garbage.
you do the glitch. I haven't seen that mission in forever. You dropped the drugs off, you got paid, I think it was 10 to 12,000 USC per box, you made 120K in 30 minutes.
I somehow managed to get myself stuck in the same area as Surge and M50 and Hurston, and now I can't get out. You gotta be fucking with me.
That sounds terribly inconvenient.
Kind of is. Fuck, I'm stuck. Let me out. I don't want to ride the train.
Ugh, I want Spec so badly. Yeah. I already got something to melt for it, but I also gotta get the 600 eyes.
Guy's a good bow.
Looks like my list of ships that I'm buying is getting bigger and bigger, because now the Hawk is included in that. Looks like I'm back at hijacking ships again. I was really close to getting to the fucking command deck, but I got fucked over by default. That was the only reason that they killed me, because I was firing and throwing grenades at them.
Pico, your next payment.
My dog's going insane. Let me take care of it.
What'd you say?
I just sent you your next 30K.
Yo, you
Okay,
should have.
thank
You should totally. Next time you do this, let me know, because I need money.
Yeah. Who's this?
Polish.
Polish. Okay. Yeah.
'Cause I am broke as a motherfucker.
Yeah, man. As long as this exploit is still a thing, I'll be looking for answers.
What?
Sight. The last alien ship I made.
You.
Is that bad?
It's broken right now.
So fine broken.
Like the landing gear. That doesn't. You know, it works. It's just you can't put it back up. You put it back up and it bugs back out. It's cool looking.
If anybody wants to make 10K for parking a couple cats, or per cat, I'll be heading back there in about 5 to 10 minutes.
You said parking the cat?
Yep.
Dope. I'm already making my way inside one.
Now arriving. TISA Spaceport.
Are you
Please
putting
watch
cats
your
back
step
up or
when
what?
disembarking the train.
Wait, which one's is this one I'm going after? Red right here.
Be considerate to your
Pico?
fellow travelers.
I
Do
don't
not
know.
lock
What do you mean
doors.
by parking the cats dirty?
Yeah, so the ones that are out there are fine. But I have a couple more I think I can spawn in. I'm gonna confirm.
Oh,
that
he
in
wants you
about
to
2
go to the
minutes.
pad and get them out.
Yeah.
Oh.
That's what I was asking.
Gotcha.
What he meant by
Oh,
parking
yeah,
the cat.
sorry. Yeah.
Your safety is paramount.
Because Bullish was headed toward to bring the cats back out, back up to you.
Ah, yes. No, keep them out. I'm gonna see. These two might just be bugged. No, maybe not.
I'm like Bullish right now, just looking at the Idris.
Yep, so I was able to get those other two cats back and store them. So I'm going to need to fly over there and then claim them. So it's actually going to take a little while. I don't want you to sit there like holding your dick for nothing, but it's going to probably be about 15 or 20.
That's okay. I'm going to fly around PO and kill time.
But I feel like the Valkyrie used to be a darker color. Where the fuck did everybody go?
I don't know, I'm just firing my EMP out here.
Zero, where'd you go?
You are clear to launch.
I think he's AFK working on his food or something.
Just busy buying a bunch of stuff, and so I'm coming over here if you want to do something. Polish.
Bullish, I love how the Anvil Hawk actually moves.
Oh, I do too.
Nimble as shit if you fly it. But its weakness is its 6 size 1 weapons, which reason I don't use it that often. Took me 20 minutes to kill a bounty once because of all the size 1 weapons.
I think what heavy armor will match the electron sniper and pistol.
Fio's shooting at something.
Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off. Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off. Quantum drive is now on.
I wonder what the ship of the month is going to be next month.
Who knows?
Isn't it the Mercury Star Runner? Because it's usually the ship that comes out that month is the ship of the month. Because what, when the 890 came out, it was the 890. When the Cutlass Blue came out, along with a bunch of other stuff, it was the Cutlass Blue. When the alien ships came out, it was them. I would assume the Mercury Star Runner.
Yo,
He's alive.
I'm just cooking food, man. My bus. I have to keep going back and forth. I'm almost done now.
You sure?
Sort of.
We thought
Positive?
the fucking CIG ninjas got you, man.
Nah, I had. It was the part where I had to like, I had to bread the catfish. It took me a minute.
But that's important shit.
Yeah, I had to do that right. Family like a good food. Alright, let me see if I can jump back in. I'm probably gonna have to break away here in like another 5 minutes anyway, because it's almost done. But so I just sit there. Ooh, there's a whopping 8 people in the server. One more than
Yeah,
before.
this server is almost full, guys. I mean, 8 people? That's a record.
Yeah, 6 of us are right here. 7. Well, if we're all in the same server anyway.
Don't you only 10 people to be on a server and start citizens?
Almost done with this food, then I'm gonna be in the game. How's the run going?
Good.
Have you broken 50 mil yet?
50
You know what's-
No.
You know what really bothers me that I just noticed? All of
What's that?
Anvil's ships have either like a light blue or crimson red glass on it, right?
You in the Moby glass?
No. On like the ship, the cockpit glass.
Oh, I hear you saying.
That's what Anvil's known for. It's known for the white, like the light gray, and the red lines, and the red cockpit glass or light blue cockpit glass. Why the fuck does the Valkyrie have a yellow cockpit glass?
Yeah, I did notice that. The cockpit, I was saying, like, that cockpit glass is weird for some reason, but yeah, I hear what you're saying.
It bothers the fuck out of me. That's really bothering me.
Alright, one more trip. I'll be right back, y'all.
Alright, I'm coming in now. I'm gonna start spawning those other 2 cats.
Okay.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
You still own the Valkyrie, don't you, Polish?
What?
Or did you trade it? I thought you still owned one.
Look to your left.
Yeah, but is that the fly one?
No, it's mine.
Ah.
It's the one I got in Invictus Week. I ain't giving this baby up. I wanted this thing so badly. More than Zero wanted it. It's my first actual big ship, technically. No, technically the Andromeda was. I just wish the fucking cockpit wasn't yellow. I wish it was red, like the fucking arrow. Or the hawk. Or at least light blue.
Alright, I spawned my 890 job at Hurston, yet I don't have any flight spawns.
It's too big. The only place I can get the 890 jump is like Levski.
New Babbage, Area 18, Lorville, or Grim. You're not getting it anywhere else. You're not gonna get it from there.
The autopilot just spawned.
Hey, did you notice something weird that just happened?
What?
Look at my Valk now.
Yeah?
No longer white.
What the hell? Is your skin on it?
There was. This is the default skin. Oh shit.
You're not gonna take. You're okay. The Hawk can take a beating. Don't worry.
Why does the Drake Cutlass 2949 look so ugly?
Whoa!
I didn't even touch you that time.
What was that delayed?
I think so.
And go repair it real quick. Not that big a deal.
I got
You're
you.
talking shit about my Cuddy like that, man. That's my baby.
I'll take over for you for the 2 seconds that you're gone.
Yeah, I was like, was that delayed on mine, or was that a urine too delayed?
It was delayed for me too. God, this fucking Valk is so goddamn weak. I hate it.
Hopefully this pad I can repair my ship.
Caddy's over here looking good.
Did somebody
I can't
wanna make
wait.
some money?
I do.
Polish? Is that right?
I do.
There's
Yeah.
a Carrick on, let's see, B00. If you want to nestle that right up next to the PO, I'll give you 10K for that.
You're talking to the right guy. All I do is pilot Carricks.
I wish it'd make the Hawk to where if you didn't take the wings out, it wasn't a sitting duck. So you take the wings out the Hawk, it's done.
Right. Right. Yeah, I'm just trying to position my Valkyrie in a position where I can get it again. Seriously though, I really cannot wait until fucking when paints actually become a thing. I'm not talking about the pre-paints that they have right now. I'm talking actual like hex by hex.
Oh yeah.
You can choose the fucking color.
I'm gonna make Pico paint for all my fleet.
I'm waiting for somebody to import like an anime JPEG and just stick it, plaster it on a Kraken.
Oh no, I'm gonna put a giant Pico across all my ships.
All that shit's gonna be fucking black.
I'm gonna call it Pico Fleet. Except it may be a bird throwing a bomb at you. Well, realistically, that's probably 5 years out.
It's been a minute since I've flown the regular carrier.
Is it the same as the exploration model?
Yeah, just different paint. It's nice to look at. I wish there was a difference. Like a larger fuel capacity or something, you know? Where did you want
the
this?
Kraken is self-sufficient.
Anywhere kind of off to the side next to the other cats, just as long as it's touching PO and not moving, we're good to go. It doesn't have to be like, you know, hidden inside of the or whatever.
The 100i series is gonna be self-sufficient, they said.
Thank you.
You're gonna have fuel scoops to put the fuel back in your engine. It's the first ship that's gonna do it.
Damn, 50 could do that already.
But they're advertising on the 100i because I think they've improved it overall.
Yeah.
Then Star Wars is gonna have the same exact system in it.
Who the fuck just ran into me?
What hit you?
I think that fucking Prowler
Did somebody just ram us?
in the Carrick.
Prowler.
Carrick's still fucking fine.
Yeah.
That's the Prowler. Yep. I'm gonna go check over here. We may have a rammer up already. Polish, just watch the cats for a second.
Got you.
So I'm gonna see who the fuck that guy was. There's nothing yet. Polish, try to park down the opposite side, so if someone does hit, it doesn't explode the cats.
So like over in the middle.
Yeah. Because they're not gonna go for the cats, but they're probably gonna try to go for the prowler. Not the prowler, but the Carrack.
Join the ship share program today and fly together.
It was either Thunderbolt, Kine, or Imran. Only 3 on the server.
Please be considerate and avoid obstructing airlocks. Thank you for your assistance.
So take your pick.
What button is it to straighten out? Is the Carrack moving at all? Alright,
It is not moving.
we're solid then. Alright, she's parked.
Cool, I'm spawning in the next cat.
I don't see the prowler, so...
Encouraging travelers to save resources and fly together. For our guests' safety, this station has been designated as an armistice zone. All weapons are currently disabled.
I just got schmacked.
There's your first 10K.
For your convenience, our automated ship organization system handles storage of all vehicles. To access your craft, consult one of the terminals located out of the station.
You still on Bravo?
Yes.
Alright.
Yep, BOO for the next cat.
We kindly ask that guests exit airlocks as soon as it is safe to do so.
Hello.
You.
No.
Who dare disturb my sleep?
Why was it so quiet when I joined in? I
We're,
was
we're focused, Falk. We're
We're
focused.
focused. I'm cat sitting. I have to watch, make sure they don't get too rowdy, okay?
What are you guys focused on doing?
Ignoring you. No, I'm just kidding.
Making money.
Yeah. I mean, they are. I'm kind of like making money as in like part-time job money. Or like
Nice.
Like that little kid at the lemonade stand making like $5 a day.
What are you doing in the verse?
I'm
Just
currently
that.
trying to get a ballista in the top hangar of an 890. I mean, it's an adventurous task, but I'm trying it.
I might
What?
join you.
Is that even possible?
I'll figure it out. If you want to join our server, I'll present
I'm
my
already in your
finished
server.
I'm gonna present my finished project eventually at PO.
If you're on the current server, it's 8 people. There's not much going on.
Yeah, that's the
server
one I
I'm on.
just joined to.
Oh, don't tell me it's nighttime where I'm trying to go. Oh, it is you.
Can I get a party invite? Or are we not doing parties?
Thank you. Please
We are,
Alright,
but the pips aren't working.
that's fine. I just want to know that if I kill one of you guys, I won't get a crime step for it.
Great to know you're gunning for us.
Great. That's safe to know. I feel really safe right now, Falk. Thanks.
Why is there so many claimed ships around PO?
I got nothing to do with it, man.
That's just
Holy-
the cats reproducing.
That is a ton of caterpillars.
Yeah.
You guys need any help cat sitting?
Oh, Polish, try to park them in
guys
between
doing a
here
good
if you
job.
can.
Huh?
What do you mean in between? What do you mean in between?
I can help you guys cat sit.
Try to park them. Crap.
There's no fucking space.
Right there.
Just anywhere, man. It doesn't matter as long as it's touching the station.
You can put them in between those spokes so they're harder to hit.
I got one more cat that needs to get parked on Queen Strut. If anybody else wants to make 10K.
There's a second one parked.
He has one more, he said. I'll let you do that, Polish.
Why are you guys doing this to all these caterpillars? Is this for making money?
They're doing an exploit.
Is this the exploit?
Yep.
It is. So last night I had 4 cats, and I got 30K'd. And when I came back, my 4 cats turned into 8 cats. So
Then you 30K'd and now you have even more.
that's right. They duped, and they're all working.
So like all of these caterpillars
Are his.
are are actually working ships that are able to continue making money.
That's correct. All the blue ones.
What about all the red ones? The red ones
are
aren't able
fucked.
to.
Yeah, I've had to like reclaim them or whatever. Yeah.
So those ones are free reign.
Yeah, break
Yeah.
into them. You know, ram them. Whatever. Just stay away from the blue ones, please.
Honestly,
Yeah. How much money you guys making with them?
I'm only making 10K parking it for him. I'm only done 2.
There's a third one, he said.
I can help you guys park ships.
There's one more on BOO.
I'll do that one.
Cool.
Oh, I
No,
was
I'm
already,
making-
I was
I'm
already
making
there.
Oh,
I'm
come on,
making-
Polish.
How much money you got?
Me?
Yeah,
How much money you got?
only 100K.
I did not know that.
I only have 40K.
Did any of you guys know that the dark side of Daymar has snow?
Yep.
What?
I knew that.
Polish, can I do this one?
Yeah.
All right. You want it parked in like a pod like those other ones?
If you can.
Hey,
All right,
it's not
I
like
can
there's
do
no
that.
big deal.
Did you say that the dark side of Daymar has snow?
Yeah. You never
Check
knew
my
that?
stream.
Bullshit.
It has
Check
like.
my stream.
Is it snowing on the dark side of
Check
Daymar?
my stream.
Hang on, Polish. I gotta check this dude's stream.
Yeah.
I gotta see this.
I don't
If
think
it-
that's snow.
It's
Check
I
your
don't.
stream.
That's
Great.
white. What do you mean?
That's sand.
You got all my hope there, Tack. That's sand. You're blind.
Fucking.
Fucking idiot. No, I'm just kidding.
Nice.
So if I park the 890 in a canyon, I drive the ballista off the cliff and onto the top of it. This might work.
It might. All right. This caterpillar will be on its way to parking and doing its job soon.
Sending you some money.
Okay, what the hell? What's in there? Currently you have what's in there?
Me?
You have the Razor.
I had 2 Razors, an Arrow, a Gladius, 2 RCs, an AA, and a TR.
You guys mind telling us how to do the exploit? I could pull out like my free fly caterpillar and we could get him a few more out.
Sure. So
Pull out
here's the
all my
thing.
carrots.
You want to have one person who stays at PO. This is important.
Yeah.
If you don't have this, your ships may not work. Sometimes they do.
Okay.
Sometimes they don't. I find it's better.
Well,
to just
they're
have
they're
somebody-
more likely to get stolen and then blown up.
That's the other thing, is your person there can watch them and let you know if they're getting rammed or fucked with or whatever. Definitely worthwhile. What you do is exactly what you've been seeing, is you take your CAD or whatever it is you want and park it so that it's sitting next to PO. You can do this at, I know at Everest Harbor as well, but don't try the R&R stations. They don't work. Tried them, it sucked. I suspect what Bahini Point or whatever, and the one out by New Babbage will also work. But yeah, PO works for me every single time.
No one goes to Bohemian Point. Actually, might be better off doing it there.
That's something that I've been thinking about. Is it may be a safer location for populated servers right now?
The place is properly pronounced Bikini Bottom. Okay.
Bikini Bottom.
Okay, Bikini Bottom. No one goes to Bikini Bottom. Okay.
Whoa, 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 whoa! Caterpillar just started bouncing. I don't know if it's in position still. It's drifting, but it doesn't. It's coupled.
Yeah, so just make sure they're still and touching the station. If the
Oh, you want? They need to be touching the station.
That's correct. They need to be touching the station.
Ah, okay.
I'll have to ram one of these red ones.
Careful, you don't want to. You don't want to.
So you don't want to blow those up.
Yeah, I think I am touching. Oh boy, this one's bouncing all over the place. I'm trying to get it to touch the station.
How much money do you need to make money with trading?
You can start with $250,000.
Yeah, that's a decent starting place.
Yeah.
I might.
Oh,
trade
I
some
am
later.
nowhere near that.
I'm at 1 point. I'm almost at 1.2 mil.
I got 100K.
Depending, yeah, 100K is enough to start. You can actually do
22K runs. How I built my money.
What is it? I got up to like 10K, started duping prospectors. RSA caught on, took all the prospectors away, and then.
What's the next biggest vehicle you have, Polish? Besides the carrot.
That's the killer. That's the biggest one I got.
All right,
you
Caterpillar's in
could
position.
You could do runs between New Babbage and was it mining facility?
It was Rayanari Anvik Research Outpost. You'd grab a bunch of medical supplies and you sell them to Lorville CBD or Area 18.
No, that's not. There's another one you can do. You can do acetine runs still. It's still popular. It still gives you money.
Yeah, with the smaller ship, Astatine, Laranite, the high profit stuff is still worth doing.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
so
a bunch
you
of
can do acetine
Agricium.
run. So he can go from, I think it's facility 110. I forget the name of it. The straight to New Babbage. You can go back and forth. I made 200K in about an hour using my max when I had it.
So I could double that with my carrot.
Yeah.
If I remember correctly, it's SMO 22 or SMO 10.
Yeah, it's
Babbage.
SMO. That's what it was.
Does anybody want to come join me in doing that?
Thank you. And please visit again.
I'm finishing my catfish, but I'll meet you in a little bit.
I'm debating on doing that or grabbing the
need to
Valk
eat.
and going and doing some shit.
How much can the Valve carry?
46, I think. I think it's like a
not as-
cutty.
Not as much as.
With the freebie ships that are out there right now, you can get a free cat, free carrot, and about 1,000 SCU.
They tell me the time has come for us
Of goods.
to give our souls to the cause.
Yeah, I mean, you can probably hit your character out the atmosphere pretty easy, I think. Zero.
Well, I
mean,
would park it.
Polish.
I'd park it at PO and do the exploit, and then take, something fast, cutlass, whatever.
We will join them.
That's the really the kind of big secret is you're flying around in something really quick, and those big ass cargo ships are just sitting there.
True, so since Polish is in the party, he could park it and it technically would count for him too, because I'm here.
We have earned this.
All right, Caterpillar is in position, touching the station.
See, I usually do that 22 run with the Connie.
I do it, I'm kind of excited to see what the tour is, how much tour Jeff's
Looks like the no too.
So what am I?
The whole E has more than 98,000 SCU
The
cargo.
whole E is gonna be a giant.
It's the second largest ship in the game.
It doesn't matter. It's gonna be a giant target for pirates. Better have security.
I know, but what if you have like 5 fighters around it, and it's a crew of 5 to pilot the whole E? A crew of 5 for the whole
From
E.
what I've been told, you'll be able to shoot out the cargo if you're good enough.
Yeah, but what, you got 5 fighters and retaliators covering your ass? Ain't nobody gonna try and dick with you.
You see, that's where you're wrong.
Absolutely.
I would totally try to mess with you.
If there's 5
All day,
retaliators
bro.
and the second you get
Retaliators
anywhere
ain't
close,
God
you're blown
mode.
out
You
of the
need to
sky.
get off the
I don't
retaliator
care.
nuts.
I'd still try.
I could easily get
Retaliators
my
are
buddies.
easily ducked around.
I could
I
easily
could
get
get
my
in there.
buddies and I with our eclipses and take out every single retaliator, and then pick off the other fighters,
And then just
call in the cavalry and fuck up.
But by that time,
Tell
the
you,
Holy is already QT'd away.
Tally is not a god ship. Everybody need to get
Okay.
over that shit, man. It's got a torp, big whoop.
Eclipse over the tally.
Okay, let me run this by you. Number 1, the whole E is gonna be a giant pain in the ass because from what I've seen, you can shoot off the cargo. You can lose half your cargo if someone shoots at it, just to begin with.
someone shoots you at it right.
So the giant plus symbols, they can shred through all your cargo right there because it's not protected. That's the trade-off. You don't have protected cargo like the carrot. You don't have it.
Or the caterpillar. It's all
Or the caterpillar.
outside.
It's all like outside and exposed, so you can have people come up and steal shit off if you're not careful.
Yeah, like have little people with their tractor beams come in and blow you up your
Yeah.
cargo, and have like a
Alright.
swarm of little ships come on and just pick them up.
Fair
Yeah.
point, but the whole E is going from Armistice Sun to Armistice Sun.
It doesn't matter though, because arms is not gonna be a thing in the future. I don't think.
Yeah, it won't be. Yo, Dirty. You at PO?
No.
Where are you?
TNM.
What are you doing over there? Picking up stuff for the
So
exploit?
if I'm spawning my, if I'm spawning my carrot right now, how many do I want to spawn out?
As many as you can.
As many as you want, because as long as I'm watching them, you're gonna get paid.
How many can you spawn?
Do you want to bring that? I'm probably gonna do 3, I guess.
Well, how many characters do you have, Bush?
I have, but I have 1 right now.
Well, you can't claim them, or else it doesn't work.
Yeah.
Here, I'll pull out my free caterpillar.
Just pull out your-
I can do the same thing.
Do
if
I
you guys want
need to
another
fill it
cat.
with cargo for the exploit, or with the exploit, do I need to leave it empty?
You leave it empty, and then you take another ship to your buy point, buy, and then go sell wherever you want, and you'll be able to access the cargo.
I don't have the money to buy, so I just will. I'll just cat sit.
I mean, you could help me with sticking the ballista on top of the 890.
See, that's not helping them make money.
It's
So-
also not making me money, even though I'm making nothing right now.
It's just trying to see if you can put a little ship into an 890, which I really don't care about. No offense.
I'm taking.
But yeah, that whole E is going to be such easy prey for pirates. I wouldn't get too excited.
What route do I want to take for trading?
Depends on what you're running.
I think Greed's mic is bugged.
No, it's not.
Oh, why do you keep leaving and disconnecting?
Keep leaving. I only did it once.
Have you
Oh,
seen the
I've
whole
heard
A?
I've heard people disconnecting a lot, so thought it
See
was
the
you.
whole A, it looks like a joke. It only holds 46 SCU.
And it's Rolla's cargo, dude. You gotta feel bad for that ship at some point.
Oh, all right. So,
Probably a starter ship, I bet.
so where am I?
It
Where
is.
am I going for a good route to make money with the carrot? I only got my carrot.
How much you trying to spend?
I have no idea. I'm just trying to make some fucking profit.
I would tell him to do the 22K run.
Excuse me.
How much do I have?
Yeah, like how much can you?
I have.
I have 130.
I have 120. Okay.
He needs, I say he does the 22K run dirty, so he gets money.
Hey, Polish, if you want to do the 22 run, I'm about to go do that too. You want to roll with me?
I will.
Yeah, let's go do it.
Let me just launch.
So the 22K run is pretty easy. It takes 5 minutes back and forth with those small ships and you're making profit.
I'll meet you guys at Babbage.
Doesn't make sense.
So should I?
I mean,
Well,
no, because you
okay.
you park all your big ships at PO and go do it, so you're not driving your big ships. It's a faster run.
I don't want to do that exploit. That sounds annoying.
Well, my character is my fastest ship with the fastest QT drive. So what's the route?
Well, I mean, are you trying to do the 22 run, or are you trying to do this cat trick that Dirty and
I'm trying to just do. I'm trying to do a trade run right now, so I can make some
Okay.
cash.
So take your carrot to Microtech. You're gonna go to the Shubin mining facility. I think it is 22 or 10, either one of those.
SMO 22 or SMO 10.
And then you're gonna pick up astatine, as much of it as you can carry. And then just take it back to Babbage.
What was the number?
22 or 10.
Where is it?
Zero's going to 22.
It's
Microtech.
10.
Microtech, yes.
So I see 10. Does it not matter which one?
No, they both have astatine. I don't know if it matters as far as price.
Because if you're going to 1, his character's gonna drain all the resources.
Yeah, so if you're going to 10, I'm gonna go to 20. Actually, I got a quantum there, so if anybody else is closer, feel free to go ahead and take 22. But you want to take it back to Babbage, all right, Polish? And like a lot of people, they'll land over by the domes and just kind of squeeze through the glitch door, but you know.
I don't even know where to
Depends.
go after I pick it up to sell it.
You're gonna go to Commons. You're gonna go to the Commons, and then over there, there's a trade plate. The trade terminals are in the Commons. If I remember correctly, they're in the Commons. Yeah, Commons.
Yeah, Commons. And you just run in there, sell all your shit, run back and forth. No one really does the run, and Max alone, I was making 20,000 profit per run.
So yeah, I was doing this about the same with the Connie, about 18,000 a run in the Connie profit, and it's dope because it's quick.
With
The
your
only-
Carrack, you'll probably make an easy 30, 40 to 50k per run, Polish.
But you gotta be able to fill it up, though. That's the thing.
I don't know if you can fill it up with this. Even if you can't fill it up, 120 SCUs, I got 20,000 back. You can do a couple.
Well, there's
runs,
also
but-
titanium that you could grab.
Yeah, I
too.
mean, you could. There's a titanium run too, but
Yeah, you go to
the-
HMS Han, grab titanium, and then or titanium and diamond, and then run back to CBD and sell all that for profit.
See, I've heard that was a good run too. I haven't personally done it though. I've just been doing the 22 run.
Yeah,
but-
I did the diamond run for HMS Han. The titanium prices aren't the best. For titanium, it's Ariel and Laranite.
But do you think it's better to do that with a larger ship with more cargo? space?
Diamond is definitely for larger ships.
Right. Okay.
Titanium, diamond. What I'm running right now is diamond mostly.
I got you. Because I could fill a Connie with about 80,000 UEC, maybe 90,000, and then I'll.
Titanium is a low profit margin, but since it's so expensive, it makes up for it.
Right. Ah, this is pissing me
I
off.
just did the 22k run because Aston felt my time takes. You can offload it all at once, and there's no way.
Hey Polish, you like the Valk, right?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, I like that shit. Ever since you let me fly it the first time, I knew I was gonna get one. I'm like, yeah, I like this little freaking nimble piece of shit. Just put some armor on that thing, get a full crew.
Yeah,
Gun
The
some people down.
Valk is great at getting places really quick, but it's horrible at stopping at those places.
Oh yeah, you're totally correct. That shit is hard to stop. You got to do the 180 burn to get that thing to stop. You know
Oh,
what
yeah,
I mean?
it's great at getting places. It's just not good at staying places.
That's for damn sure. I think in Hall, it's nimble. It's got a little bit of bob and juke in it. But damn, if you need to suddenly stop in that bitch, I can get the Connie to stop quicker. Yeah, go for it, man. I can stop the Connie quicker than I can stop that damn Valk. But the Connie's got dedicated retro rockets though.
No, I don't think the Valkyries made the stop fast. It's a drop ship.
I think what you're supposed to do with it, and this is just between me, okay, you depart from the back of the vehicle, right? If it's a drop ship and it's designed to move in fast, I think what you're supposed to do is get in there, 180 and burn to a stop. Then you could just drop your ramp. You feel what I'm saying? Like, so I think you got to get used to turning that thing around 180 degrees to stop. And I think that it helps that it's nimble. I mean, if I could do that shit on the ground with a Connie, I should be able to do it easy with a Valk.
Well, you have those guns on the side, so that would make sense. You get people on the guns, you do the 180.
I mean, that's what we used to do with, like, when we used to, I mean, fucking Marine Corps, that's what we did with 53s. We would flip them around and land backwards so that the door would drop facing where we need to go. You know what I'm saying? And them helicopter pilots were dope. So I think if you just do the same thing with the Valk, if you can figure it out without crashing into the ground. But I still need to practice flying that thing. I'll be right back. I'm in Quantum to Microtech anyway. That's gonna take a couple minutes.
Couple years.
Quantum drive is now off.
I got the ballista in the top hangar.
Did you guys see that video I posted?
I'm watching it right now.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
Hey, Spice.
What are you guys up to?
Trading.
Yeah, I understand what. I watched that video, Polish.
I respect his defense of his team.
But it's defense of his team, but even he has to realize people aren't gonna wait forever.
That's their fault then. That's their prerogative.
Yeah, that's what he's gonna have to accept that some people aren't gonna wait.
I understand. Like I would do the same thing too. If someone's saying something they don't fucking understand, I'd fucking jump on and fucking explain. This is the reason it's taking forever. I'm not gonna compromise my vision of this game just because you think it's taking forever. You know.
I respect what he said too, man.
Absolutely.
Actually, I'm directly on that. Didn't give him a scathing reply, but I pointed out some key notes that they should know. Namely, that time is not their friend. Because we were making some pretty big advancements in gaming, and if they don't release soon, they're going to be obsolete before the game even leaves the ground.
Well, I see what you're going at, but at the same time, I kind of like that he's saying, "Hey, I'm not gonna cut this game in half." But at the same time, if this game's not in beta, let's say for another 10 years, there's gonna be a competition to this in another pod.
So I'm just gonna be honest. This is just my opinion. This game is not gonna take another 10 fucking years. I hate when people fucking say that.
2 or 3.
I say 5 max.
Yeah, that seems about right.
Well, I think 2 or 3 to get to beta and 5 for an actual launch.
Yep.
That's where I think we're going.
What I'm saying is, alpha-wise, if it can't be in game.
We're not going to be in the alpha much longer, and that's me being optimistic.
I know I'm being optimistic, but
I say 7.0 or some shit like that. Around that time, before we get to 10.0, we will see this game in beta.
Well,
they're just getting the groundworks of the game.
Let's run optimism. Let's say they get Squad 42 done by in 3 months. Realistic, and then it comes out, they have all the assets built, and they start dumping the assets into Star Citizens.
That the production's gonna go much faster once Squadron 42 is done. In my personal opinion, they should wait, finish the PU, then finish Squadron 42.
But all this hinges on Squadron 42 being done. That's the big problem.
Yeah, well, Squadron 42 was, yeah, I know it's a Kickstarter requirement, but the game really should have been the PU in the beginning. Squadron 42 was kind of a mistake, and now they're stuck with it.
Right.
So honestly, I think they're trying to push Squadron 42 because once that's done, you can just copy and paste the ships into this universe. Not that hard. And that means they're gonna fix all the falling to the floor bugs. They'll be fixing you glitches falling through walls. All that stuff's gonna be fixed.
They just need to finish the groundwork of the game.
I'll tell you though, like come November, I'm probably not gonna even touch this game because Cyberpunk's gonna be out, and I'm gonna be playing the shit out of that. Honestly, like fuck Star Citizen.
I'm one of the very few people that I'm not really excited for Star Citizen. Not for Cyberpunk. I don't know why, but I'm not excited for it.
Hey, Zero. Are you still there?
What up? I'm back. Yeah.
So with the trading, I just landed. I parked. So
at 22 or at Microtech?
At 10 on Microtech.
Okay. So go up there, buy Acetine as much as you can.
Yep. I see your pit.
Because the good thing about Acetine is it sells out instantly and you don't have to do any waiting. It just sells.
So I'm buying
Acetine as much as you can.
15,878 units for 120,000. Jesus, that's all my money.
Yep, that's how I zeroed myself out twice.
First couple of runs.
No, do it, man. Nut up and do it.
All right, so I'm purchasing it. If I 30K something, please tell me y'all got me.
When you fly back up in the air, man, just Get the 22. I'll help you out one way or the other. You'll make it. You'll make it.
Okay.
Or, I mean, get the Babbage. Get to Babbage.
Alright, everybody start stacking up a whole bunch of obstacles and running through.
No, Dyson.
Let's just make a pyramid out of Pips cans and just start
Alright,
jumping
I'm gonna
on top of
start
them.
duplicate. Actually,
Somebody
I think they
torp
fixed the
him.
burger duplication glitch at
You
Microtech.
know what? I'll start the bird duplicating. I'll run the new Babbage real quick.
But I don't know
Dyson,
if they
I
fixed
regret
it.
that. I regret sneaking onto your 600i that day. You bastard.
Payback comes today.
It wasn't even a bad sneak on. I just went on. I jumped on his elevator. And I was like, "Hey, what's up, man?" He's like, "What's up?" I was like, "Can I mind if I ride with you?" He's like, "Yeah." And then that's when the friendship started. And then I got him in the org.
See, that could have happened with us Polish that one time, but we ended up killing that dude.
Oh yeah, that's right.
I've done that a couple times. I did it yesterday. Somebody snuck up on my Connie yesterday, and so I let him get in the pilot seat and take off. And as soon as we got out, I gave him the bullet.
Hey, hey Dyson. So I don't know if you care or not. I know you're not gonna play in a while, but they actually fixed the missile delay with Torps with the Eclipse.
Oh yeah, I saw that. I jump on every now and then and like mess around, but I haven't really been playing serious. Been doing a lot of Skyrim VR.
I mean, honestly, people mention Cyberpunk. I'm going meh right now with the game.
I'm still saying heresy either way.
I don't know, I feel like it's kind of one of those things, like, a long time ago, when PlayStation 1, like, was real early in its days, I was a major hypocrite of Final Fantasy 7. I was like, no, 6 is the best, that's not going to be a good game.
Honestly,
I was proven wrong. Yeah.
Honestly, I'm just not really interested in Cyberpunk because I've seen thousands of those games. I want to see if it's actually as good as they say it is. I've seen games talk the biggest shit. The Witcher, in my opinion, was good, but it wasn't as good as they said it.
I didn't get too into The Witcher, but the only reason for that is because I had done everything in The Witcher in Skyrim because I was playing a 500 modded Skyrim before I touched The Witcher, and it's like you play The Witcher after that experience, and you're like, I can't control this, I can't change this. It's like Skyrim is like, you know what? I don't like the texture on that mug. I could fix that problem. You really can't do that in The Witcher.
The Witcher wasn't bad. I just got really bored with the lazy combat.
Well, it was mostly about the story, and a lot of play. It was the first really no holds barred, really adult RPG. But the thing is if you modded your Skyrim the right way, you had a lot more than The Witcher was offering.
Well, any game with mods has that side.
Oh, I just remember what I was gonna fucking ask you, Dyson. I'm sorry.
You can literally turn Skyrim into The Witcher.
This is
you can make it just as violent, just as everything in there.
Skyrim, you could make it into a weird place that you'd probably leave in 5 minutes. Let's just face reality.
That's kind of like one of those generation-defining games. But I do think that Cyberpunk is going to be really good. Because the thing is like, if you look at everybody who's played it, everybody who's demoed it, universal acclaim. There isn't a single person who demoed that game that didn't like it. Every single one had nothing but good things to say about it. And that's really, really rare.
And they were all journalists mostly, so it's like they could say what they wanted.
You didn't have journalists, you had players, you had journalists, you had streamers. I mean, it was a wide variety of people who actually got the 4-hour demo. So we'll see. I mean, I'll eat my words if it's bad, but
it looks interesting.
But it looks interesting, but it's one of those things where I'm just gonna wait.
Yeah.
I just honestly, the game may be good, it may not be good, but
I'm very curious about it.
I'm cautious toward those games that go, oh, we're the best before the game even comes out. I'm like, hold your horses now. Just hold your horses. Don't.
As you play Star Citizen, which says the exact same thing.
Hey, I'm only 7%
hypocrite.
of the game. It's not that much. 0.
Hey, Dyson, I have a quick question. Want your opinion. So, TAC here, we were talking about the Hull E, right? Me and Pico were saying that it's gonna fucking suck because all that cargo is external.
You can shoot it off. It's what I read.
Yeah, and you can literally use a tractor beam when the gameplay is in there and just steal cargo right off of it.
Yep.
Yeah, I would assume that's going to be a little difficult.
Isn't the
but that is
Orion
true.
the same thing? Isn't that a
cargo? The thing is, I don't think did Hull E is not a ship that you fly regularly. It's like it actually takes more money to fill the hold of the Hull E than the actual ship is worth, and that is a capital ship. So you're talking about a shit ton of money, right? And the thing is like what the ship is really designed for is org relocation, right? Like if you're moving all of your org operations into a new system and you need to move all your shit, all your supplies, all your crap, or like move massive amounts of raw materials so you could do base building, that's what the Hull E is for. That the Hull E is not a ship that you go like, oh, I'm gonna go trade with this today.
That sounds.
Well, no. If you bring out the Hull E, you're bringing out the Idrises, a bunch of Krakens. You're bringing out a whole
big move.
No,
Yeah, big move.
It's a big move.
Tackles ain't bringing small, five small.
Well, it's only 5 people to pilot it though. It's 5 people to pilot, but like 20 people to protect.
Tallies. You're also
it takes like an entire org operation to move that ship and protect the value of it. So it's not like I'm gonna go trade with this thing today.
Yeah, all
like,
by
it's
myself.
Like the majority of the people.
It's like a full org
people,
convoy that you take with that thing.
People are going to be trading in Freelancer Maxes. They're going to be trading in Connies. They're going to be trading in Pulsees, Caterpillars, Carracks. Yeah. That's where it's going to be.
Yeah, for moving.
They said
what's the Orion then? Is that a cargo ship?
It's a minor, big minor.
The Orion.
Sorry, I'm fucking retarded. Leave me alone.
Yeah, the
Orion is a 15-man mining vessel that can wipe out whole asteroids within a 5-second span.
I thought you were gonna say whole capital ships. I was gonna be like, why the fuck you guys getting Krakens then?
Well, I mean, I wanted to see what that would do against like a capital ship, because that laser looks like a Death Star at that point.
Imagine
fucking like
Javelin.
When you look at the assault Kraken, it has a pretty big ass cargo hold, so you can actually use that ship
17,000 SCU. It's self-sufficient and requires a crew of 2 to fly.
Dyson, don't you have the privateer?
Yes,
I have
both.
Yeah, I have both of them.
Oh shit.
Honestly, in like a whole crew, if like an org was moving to a different system, that probably all of the ships, even the combat ones, would probably have some of the resources loaded in their holds.
I hope I'm in the right place for selling this cargo.
Yeah, I'm just ironing Idris. I don't give a shit about the Kraken because I already have the merchantmen. Whenever they decide to bring that thing out, whenever.
I think
well, like seeing like an org convoy would be really cool if you weren't trying to attack it. You know, like if you just were like a onlooker watching the convoy go through from a safe distance.
Where I was going with the Kraken is that if you got the Assault Kraken and you got extra space in your hold and you're moving your operations from one place to the other, because you're a caravan, right? You're a nomad group. Why not bring cargo with you and sell it when you get to your destination? I mean, there's no reason why you shouldn't.
And really quick, am I in the right fucking place? Zero.
No, you're not. Just kidding.
Are you just chatting?
I'll get in your
chat. Dyson, I missed your fucking voice. Tell me a fucking bedtime story.
Yes, let's have a high IQ.
You are literally
Dyson again.
You are this org's Morgan Freeman.
Yes.
Well, actually, I was gonna make a joke of that bedtime story.
all of these Phoenix members, they don't know the good late night stories and high IQ moments with Dyson.
Holy fuck!
I mean, we've had 2 hour conversations about black hole wormholes.
Polish. The merchantman holds 3,000.
That's actually incorrect. That's the old SCU system. They haven't updated it. There's no way it's going to be that much. You remember that the Carrack was the same numbers
It's
before
slightly larger. What is it? It's the merchantman's only slightly larger than the Carrack.
You have to think that a lot of that space is not going to be dedicated cargo space because it's going to kind of work the exact same way as the privateer, where each shop inside the merchantman is going to have its own inventory. So I would say like 70% of your inventory is going to go to shops, and maybe like 30% of it's going to be like actual hauling.
All right, but that C2 carries a lot of cargo. The 534 SC.
I was just eyeing up something because I'm moving assets around for no.
And what's cool about the Carrack too with the cargo modules is that in the future you're going to be able to fucking change those out and maybe put like an extra hanger in there for a snub, supposedly.
Honestly, I'm I'm excited to grab a Polaris and prove everybody wrong about that ship.
Oh, you mean the torpedo Dorito?
Yeah.
The Polaris is gonna, it's
The
gonna absorb
torpedo
like, it's gonna
Dorito.
absorb like 5 size 9s and then go boom. That's all I'm gonna say.
Alright, Zero. Am I in the right place?
Honestly, and you know what?
Okay, so
I'm the Dodge.
yeah, where the where the
Actually,
vehicle
the
bay is?
Polaris is not gonna be a
Look
fast
right.
ship.
Yeah, you might have been able to park a little closer. Or
That's okay.
Turn a little
I'd
more to
rather-
the right. A little more to the right. Up that ramp over there on the right. Yeah,
I'm gonna
that
say
way.
To your size
Where the
9s,
poles
your
are.
Size 9s won't be able to touch it if people know what they're doing. Your
I'll
size
just-
9s are gonna go.
I'll
right
just
there.
More
grab
to the
an
right,
Ursa.
brother. There you go.
So I just
Up
sent you another
up that
30.
little snow path.
Well, the idea is that if you have a capital ship like a Polaris or something big, you're not going to be able to just get a torpedo bomber and just bomb it because the point defense systems are going to take care of the turrets. You're going to need something to take care of the PDS turrets before you can actually effectively have your torpedoes hit the ship.
Ares and Inferno go Bert.
Because if you're just shooting torpedoes into
No, wait,
PDS,
no, more to the right, brother.
On this, but now Ares Inferno have to.
Yeah,
be
just
near
keep
the
going that
ship
way, trust
before
me.
they can fire attack. You can't just
Straight
fire
that.
from a
See the
million
poles in the
miles away.
distance?
well, the
That are
effective
coming out the
range
snow? Go towards
of
those.
the Ares Ion is 7 to 8K, which is a lot strong. That's a lot more range than the defense turrets of a capital ship. So I
Then go
would
straight
consider that a
to
dangerous
the
ship
building
to
right there.
engage.
And I think the Inferno is around the similar range.
Are you
It's just
slowing down
ballistic.
because of the cold?
It's probably going to be the Inferno is probably going to be less range because even though the bullets are going to go as far as the laser, you have to consider spread from the minigun, right? So if you're hitting at the edge of 7 to 8K, your spread's going to be so bad you're not going to hit shit. That happens with Gatling guns in this game. Like a Gatling gun's supposed to have like, 2K, 2.5K range, but are they really effective at that range? Not really, because of the spread.
I wonder what the overheat of the Ion is going to be like. I think the Ion's going to be honestly
Go
like
up the stairs and go
first
through the door
5.
on the left.
I feel like it's going to overheat really
Yeah,
quick.
I'm spawning Ursa real quick.
I don't think that the overheat's going to be your issue.
You
It's
do it on the
gonna
way
be
back
running out of bullets. It's going to be a
Push
problem.
straight through the door.
Well, and for the
He was
Ion,
talking about the Ion.
The Ares Inferno.
Where'd you go?
the
That's
Ion's
Ion is
probably
energy.
gonna.
I thought you said
That's
door on the
weird.
right.
No, no,
Yes,
yeah.
the
No,
Ion
no,
might
left,
have
on the
an
left.
issue with
The one up the
overheating, too,
stairs.
Okay.
Right there, yeah.
Well, you got to take into account too
Yeah,
that
just
the
walk right
Ion
through the door like it don't exist.
1.3 seconds per shot. That's a huge delay. You're not going to be
just keep going,
dogfighting
yeah.
in that thing.
Yeah.
That would
And it's also the Ion will only be effective
just
against
go up the
shields.
elevator.
Ares Inferno will go.
It's a true
That's
sniper.
where you'll pick up the vehicle on the way back.
The Ion is basically like a sniper platform.
You want to sell that shit before someone
Yeah,
pad
it's
rams your
used
crap
for
or
taking
whatever.
down shields more effective, and then the Inferno's there to
Okay,
just
elevator.
ravage a ship once its shields are down.
Well, the purpose of the Ion is to support bombers by taking down the shields of the bigger ship to soften it, and to target the PDS systems and take them down. Because you saw in the video that they showed for the Ion, the lasers
Yeah.
were taking out the PDS. That's what it's for.
Yeah, Inferno's anti-ship itself. The Ion's. for
Like CIG
its
is making it
specific
clear
models,
that if you want to go fight a capital ship that's at least semi-man,
So, yeah, you can go down that way.
You-
I don't
you're gonna
think
need to
isn't
bring a
the
crew.
Polaris,
Yeah.
Is the Polaris capital?
it is
Make another left.
capital ship.
And go, wait, yeah, all the way through.
Granted,
all the way through.
it's the smallest capital.
No, not there, not there. To the right. Yeah, keep going. That way, yeah.
I actually think the
block.
Reclaimer should be a capital ship. They should bump that ship.
No, it should not. The
now you're
Reclaimer
gonna
needs
go
to
all the
stay
way
in
straight
its
until
garbage
it
hole
ends.
of an F tier ship, and it
You
should
keep-
burn in hell.
You keep talking shit about that Reclaimer. It's one day it's gonna grab you.
It will never grab me.
That ship, and the Orion are going to be
That-
highly
that building, that-
when their mechanics
that
are in,
doorway in
because they're
front
going
of
to
you,
be
just go right through there.
punching money.
I grabbed the Reclaimer because sooner or later it's gonna be good. Then they're gonna double the price on it. I bet
And
you.
just hit
anything.
one of them terminals.
Well, then I have a $400 Reclaimer on buyback.
Yeah, because the Reclaimer
want
is going
to
to
sell,
be
yeah.
a massive money maker. Same with the Orion. If you have those ships, you're not going to be poor. And I don't think it's going to be hard to find
click
crew.
I
on
was
the
thinking about the Rhine. It's like 500. It's 575
You should
USD.
put it all in there. Yeah, so it's
Wanna
sell it.
buy.
There you go.
Yeah, when I restructured my fleet, I picked up that pack that has all the
Good
big
shit.
industrial ships.
Oh yeah.
The what was it? Is it the one with the Idris? The one with the
There's nothing to
Idris
sell-
P? It was
this
like
place only
the
sells like waste
convoy
and
pack,
something
I
else,
think
like
it was?
scrap and waste.
No, it's not that. Is it the heavy duty pack?
It's the. I think it was the company pack.
Yeah, that's 1.7. It's 1.7 or 2.5.
It was either the company pack or the tycoon pack, one of the two. The one that has a
it's the
big
company
capital.
pack.
No, it's the one that has the Idris P, right?
No, it's
No,
not.
that's
company pack.
the Dominus pack has the Idris P.
You got
I have
the
that
wrong
too.
pack, dude. Don't talk to me. I've looked at the packs, okay?
Oh, I thought you had the Idris P as part of the pack.
Which is the
Yeah,
one
I do.
that-
I have
which
the
is
company pack and
which is
a.
the one I buy
Dominus.
for going back to PO, or
I have a company pack, a Dominus pack. I have the Drake 2950 pack. I think I have the Scoundrel pack too,
do I just go back to the Shubin facility?
and then some like outliers.
Yeah, you just do it all over again.
Damn it! I really hate this two-step authorization.
Would you make like 20, 30,000 off of
Although
that?
the one where they give you the
Yeah.
captcha that's impossible to read by human eyes.
No, the one where I have the RSI account. Every time I log in, they give me a code
I'm
to
about,
put in.
I'm about to come to Babbage myself.
Yeah,
I'm gonna land right next to
two-factor
your turret.
authentication's your friend though, man. In this
Oh,
day and age.
Yeah, I have the RSI Authenticator app.
I don't have that. I have to go to my email. I'm trying to get to go to my app now.
Am I going the
only
right, am I
packs
going the right
I
fucking way
really-
to get back?
The only packs I really currently have are the Scoundrel pack, which actually was a bad price for 600.
That's a good pack. The Scoundrel pack is probably like a good pack for most players because
And
it
I
has a
have-
good distribution of ships.
And I have the Alien Complete pack, Escort pack, the 8.
Hey, can you guys hear me?
Pack.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I have the UEE Explorer pack.
That's what I got. I actually caved in Dyson and got that 1100 exploration package.
Nice.
I wanted the
You know,
expedition.
yeah, I only want to get two more ships: the Saber and the Connie Andromeda. That's all I want.
I
I'll
told
give you-
myself that too, so I started buying packs.
I'll give you my fucking Saber once I get my 600i and my fucking.
And
I mean,
Alright.
when November rolls around, I'm probably most likely gonna get one of the whole ships. It's either gonna be the D or E. And because I wanted the Kraken, but I know it's on back burner, so I'm gonna leave that ship alone.
Okay. You're talking about the company pack, Dysonian, that gives you the Orion, Reclaimer, Star.
The Gemini, the start, yeah.
You know you won't be able to put the rover in there and have the same amount of
Ooh.
cargo, right?
What?
I've been tempted to buy that pack.
The
I
rover
have
is
to
gonna
get
take
it
up cargo space.
I didn't have any cargo inside of the.
Oh, I mean, if you were gonna do another run, is what I'm saying.
What do you
Unless
mean the
you're putting-
rover takes up cargo space? The cargo space is in the bottom.
Oh,
half
if
of
you're talking about the Carrack, the cargo space.
Oh,
is,
that's right. That's
yeah.
right. He's in the Carrack. My bus.
it
Yeah,
has,
if, I was- yeah. If you're in a Carrack, it doesn't matter.
I keep forgetting. I don't have a Carrack.
Yeah, Falcon. In November, I'm planning on getting the 600, the 100, maybe the Hawk, and then I'm probably gonna get
I
rid of
may
the
grab
Saber.
all
So
300 series.
I'll probably just
Yeah.
give it to you.
Price.
The main ships I want is a Connie Andromeda, Saber, and maybe like in the distant future I might pick up another one, but those are the main ones I want.
The convoy pack's one that's giving you all the whole series, I think.
Like I don't even need to worry about getting the bigger ships because all of you guys got them.
What are you talking about? I only have small ships. Come on.
Oh, here we go again.
Man's
Luffy's
trying to buy
gonna
an
talk
Idris
about
Sam.
his ships.
I'm talking about like Dyson. If he stays in our org, then we're pretty much set on the bigger ones.
I want the
better
Idris
stay
P,
in.
dude.
Like I'm not saying that Dyson's gonna leave, but
Dyson
Just
loves,
weird.
Dyson loves me too much.
I think
Not
I think
going anywhere.
That's not what he told me. Just kidding.
Hey, shut up.
Granted, I have a love-hate relationship with Citizen, but
Me and
Are you calling
me
my
and-
ship small, Falk? Okay, I get it.
No, I didn't say I was calling your ship small.
me and Dyson share a connection from that moment when we met on a 600i.
yeah, I took a little break because the game was making me really negative, and I just didn't want to come on all the time and just be negative. So, I just excused myself for a little bit.
I've just stopped like getting into the gameplay loops of the game. I'm just around here. I just screw around. I currently have 12 gray cap buggies loaded onto the bottom hangar of an 890, and I don't know what I'm gonna do with them.
Yeah, I always watch a video with.
Did you
Chris,
get back into it, Dyson,
I
or
just
are
watched
you
video
playing right now or
Chris.
no?
You're just around a little bit on it.
You are on? What? I'm gonna stop playing Steep and get on Star Citizen. I didn't know you were on. I thought you were just chatting.
I'm not doing anything like. I'm just messing around with the systems and seeing all the changes.
Yeah, I want to hang out and just kind of mess around.
Hit
You wanna
Babbitt
join?
now.
I probably won't be on too much longer on Star Citizen though.
Oh, alright, never mind.
You know, I finished watching a video with Chris, and I like.
Hey, that rover likes to slide on the ice.
He's still getting my money in November, no matter what.
Ooh.
That was weird. I was landing my 600i in this hangar, and it like didn't load. It was just like landing in a black empty box.
I've done
See,
that before.
I knew he still liked it.
I've done that before, and you use like, is it safe to get out?
Wait, I thought you got rid of that.
No, I got it back.
Oh, you slick bastard.
It is funny too. Well, the way that I got it back was I was trying to get 3 Krakens because I had the Drake 2950 pack.
Right.
And the 2049 pack and buyback. You know, I
remember
tried
you
to.
telling us about that.
They basically opened up some CCUs for me because of that situation. Oh, okay, I'll get my 600i back from that.
But why 3 Krakens?
You can never have enough Krakens. Like
I see the point of having one of each, but 3.
I would buy 10 Krakens if I can.
Yeah, having those Krakens will be pretty like interesting.
I think that the
when our
Kraken is the best ship in the game. Hands down.
yeah, when our org gets bigger and like when the game is in release, we can stuff a Kraken full of like Gladiuses or small fighters.
How much aircraft can one hold? Like the privateer?
6, because it has the 4 small ones and 2 medium ones.
Right, but if you
And then
just
2 internal
stuff,
hangars.
if you just stuff like it full of
Coming in,
Gladiuses,
Polish.
like you can get a lot more than probably is recommended.
Your ship.
Yeah, but only 6 can repair and rearm and
Well, yeah.
refuel at a time.
Rotate.
Right, but if you just carry them all on there at once, if you got in a really sticky situation, you could scramble all of them at once, and then you'd probably have enough cover for a bit, and then just have them rotate when you finish the fight. Dang it!
I'm honestly aiming more towards the Idris because it has the closed ways for the ships to get out.
If anything, I'd want a Idris K because it still has the anti-ship abilities, but since you're paying an extra
Coming
250,
in
it
all
now
super
has
low under the bridges.
what is it? It takes out some of the anti-fighter weapons for anti-fighter missile launchers.
If you saw that screenshot of somebody who data mined the actual bay of the Idris, there you could fit a total of 32 arrows inside it.
Yeah, that's what I said. That's the reason I want the Idris, because it's going to be a closed bay. It won't be exposed. You can open it up, shoot fighters out, close it up till they're ready to go.
The only downside of the Idris, though, is that it works like an actual aircraft carrier, where like if your ship is in the middle and there's like 3 in front of you, you can't like really get out, right? Everybody has to go out in order. Where the Kraken, you can just like easily land and lift off.
Or be more organized. That's all it's really going to be for the Idris.
Yeah. I don't think it's that much of a deal, but
The Merchant Man, I'm curious if he can carry any ships. I haven't seen what inside.
well, the thing is like you have to think about it this way, right? Say you have an Idris, and then you have an Eclipse in there, and you have 2 Gladiuses, and you need to get your bomber out, but the Eclipse is in the middle of the bay, so and the Gladius pilot is taking forever to get into ships. Now your bomber is sitting there stuck, right, until that guy leaves. You can have situations like that happen in it.
And that's pretty much. And that's pretty much when my wild language kicks in.
I mean, yes, organization is the solution to that problem, but you know, on the Kraken, every ship has its own independent pad, so you don't have that issue.
Speaking as somebody who used to do 40-man raids in WoW, organizing a lot of people is no small trick. But yeah.
But it only
Yeah,
takes
that
one
would help.
person to screw it up for everybody.
Organizing a lot of people. Yeah, I remember that op that we did back at Lynx where the other org didn't even show up.
Well, I mean, think of it this way, right? if you got 4 or 5 ships inside an Idris, how many you can cram in there? And the lead guy that's supposed to get out first crashes his ship in a hangar and clogs it for everybody in the middle of a fight. That's not a very good situation for you.
Or like maybe his ship gets disabled by like a stray missile or something. You got to think of every worst case scenario.
Yeah, now everyone's got to back up, right? Out of the back of the ship, backwards.
Yeah, back up and go out the other side.
With the gravity active on the landing bay, so that's not an easy thing.
Are you gonna make it so that you can disable gravity inside of the ships?
I don't know about that actually.
Be able to.
I think there's.
Yeah, because I think they're making it. I think they're making it so like if you get into a ship, like say it's like an Idris or something, and you manage to get inside of it and you know your way around, you can get into engineering, shoot the gravity generator, disable gravity for the ship, and if you're in like an EVA suit, you can still move, but everyone else who wasn't using like a spacesuit is going to be a lot slower, or may not be able to move at all. You know,
or just dies because they can't breathe and the water is now clogging up their lungs.
What? You
Not
act
really.
like living in space isn't an actual thing, my guy. I didn't say disabling life support. I said disabling only gravity.
It makes me wonder
my
what.
brain stopped working for a second. I skipped over like 3 different things.
I'm gonna solution by you. So let's say you have an Idris and a guy crashes his ship. As the commander of the ship, you turn off gravity to the hangar. Everyone can now fly up the hangar going around the ship. It's not that hard.
Well, you should be able to fly regardless of gravity anyway, right?
Yeah, but without gravity on, make it easier. So there is ways around that solution.
Or would all the ships just start floating around and all smash into each other? And...
You warn him before you do it, of course. You'll just flip it and go see.
Hey Dyson, I'm gonna fly over to you and hang out for a little before you get off. Once I make this last run.
How much longer do you think you're gonna be on, Dyson?
Well, I was actually about to log.
Oh, all right.
Polish, come over to where I am. I'm
actually
something.
logging. Sorry, guys.
You'd warn people. You would say, "Hey, gravity's gonna be on in 5 seconds. Gravity's gonna be on 5 seconds." You warn people, get in the ship and get ready.
Or just be a dick and be like, haha, surprise.
Hey, I would do that. Hey, if I had a bad day, forewarning that might happen.
It makes me wonder what's going to happen to ships, because I'm sure that 0G in ships is going to be a thing, because every ship has a gravity generator, and you can damage that thing. So we'll see what happens. But like, what happens in ships like the 890 Jump that have water inside of them, like the swimming pool? Like, what's going to happen there?
Big blob of water floating.
I want them to
be the Inception moment where the water's just floating in there.
I want them to confirm the specs for the Idris K and like especially about that AOE energy railgun on the front of it.
They already have actually.
Honestly,
it's
well, we know the hard points, but not the energy cannon, and we don't know like what the internals are going to be like.
I don't care
So-
about the K, honestly.
Think about it, like what the K is going to be is, think about a prospector laser that hits from like 10k and does damage. That's basically what it is.
Yeah, but
Shuts down your ship when you use it too long.
Well, I don't think it's good. I think it's like an actual energy like laser, not like a cannon, not like the.
I confirmed it was an actual beam in one of the dev speaks. It actually is a beam. Like it's gonna be like a prospector laser. It's a hit. It's a beam weapon.
Yeah, I was looking at that between the Idris K or the military. I'm going military. I'm not going with the other one.
Well, the Idris K is it's it replaces the anti-fighter with
sales.
You cannot. Yes, you cannot buy it anymore.
I can buy the P1 and upgrade it on the gray market. Not that hard.
You can't upgrade a P to an M. You can only upgrade it to a K.
Only way to get the Idris M is through the Praetorian pack.
Through the Praetorian pack, yep.
Or if they were to ever bring the Leviticus pack back for 27k.
It's not even in the Praetorian pack. I can look right now, but it's not in.
No, it is. The Idris M is in the Praetorian pack. I can go get an Idris M right now if I melted everything, but I'd lose 2 Krakens. So, that's a no.
I'm looking real quick.
I would lose 2 Krakens, but I would get an Idris. My Idris K would turn into an Idris M. And I would get it.
You have an Idris K, Dyson?
Yeah, I have it.
I thought you had the P.
No, it's okay. I have the upgrade pack for it. Everybody who has an Idris P gets access to the 250 upgrade kit.
So it's a limited time deal.
No, like if you have an Idris P, you can upgrade it at any time. Like anytime you want. You can just upgrade it.
Praetorian pack, I see. So you don't get the Idris M unless you go through that.
Yeah, that is the only way to.
Why did they
you
stop
can't even
selling
get
the
them
Idris
on the gray
M?
market. They wanted it to be super rare. I actually like the K better. I wouldn't go to an M.
Yeah,
I mean,
I
like
like the
an
K
armor's
better,
nice because, but the thing is that the railgun is going to be really powerful, but it's going to require aim, and it's going to require ammo.
I mean, the 15k pack looks like a pretty good deal. You pretty much get every damn ship in the game.
I thought about it, but it's an older pack, so there's a lot of ships, good ships that are missing from that pack. Like for example,
I know, like you have 2 sabers, you have this Hornet Wildfire.
Duplicates don't really bug me much, but it's like
They actually do bug me. I wish you could melt them or trade them or something.
there's like no Ares in there. There's no Santok. There's like a ton of stuff that's missing from that pack. There are a lot of good ships that are not in there.
Like they have the X1 Force, if they ever get Origin X1, if they ever get that shit done.
Like I did the calculation of what I would lose if I did a mass melt, and I went that route. It was just so much stuff. Like if there was a Kraken in there, maybe I might do it. But like, nah. Like I wouldn't give up the best ship in the game for that. 2 of the best ships in the game, like the Privateer and I'd have to melt my Drake pack. It's like, nah,
I
wouldn't do that.
I don't know who said it, but one of our guys said that he wants to get a Bengal.
Well, that
Bengal you won't be able to buy.
you won't be able to buy.
They've already confirmed that you cannot buy the Bengal. You most likely cannot. You might be able to buy the Pegasus. I highly doubt it though.
But
No,
it's gonna if you can buy the Pegasus, it's going for 15 grand.
Well, the Pegasus is not a PU ship. The Pegasus is the hero ship of the Squadron 42 campaign.
Yeah, so you won't be able to buy it. So the biggest thing you're able to buy is whatever. I keep on forgetting the name. of that
Javelin.
ship. Javelin. Keep on forgetting the name of it, but
Yeah, the Javelin is the largest player-owned ship you can
Oh,
get.
come on, what about the Retribution?
no
The-
Retribution. You will
The
not be able to
Retribution
buy
is the final boss of Squadron 42. So
Well, no,
you can't-
it's the final ally. It's the anti-king ship.
That's
so-
well,
yeah,
if you know certain things, then you know that the Vanduul are not going to be the last boss of the game.
Okay.
Chris
quick question.
Roberts made it very clear that humans are our own worst enemy. He doesn't want the focus of the game to be alien based.
Hang on. So, do you think they're gonna let people buy the king ship, or is that ship you're probably gonna have to earn?
That king ship is bigger than the Bengal, the Retribution, everything else
Well,
combined. That's not going to be purchasable on any standard.
It's actually smaller than the Retribution, but bigger than the Bengal.
You won't be able to. You think of it this way, right? In the Eve universe, what are those aliens called that are invading everybody, like the Tragloyans or whatever they are?
I honestly
Yeah,
don't know
yeah.
the name.
Yeah, they're like the Traglo. Yeah, they're like Trag something. So the purpose of that faction is just kind of like the Balor from Aeon, right? You have to have a balancing force that's AI driven to prevent one faction from completely taking over the universe, right? Because that's eventually going to happen. So that's the purpose of the Vanduul. When players get too big, when their orgs get too big and they own too much shit, they basically send the Vanduul to you to fuck your shit up so that you can't basically establish complete dominance over the system.
Realistically, do you think they're gonna sell any ship bigger than the Javelin for players?
No,
Or at least
as
have it
big
in
as it's
game?
gonna go. Nope, the Javelin is the absolute biggest you're gonna get.
Yep.
End of
Fucking-
story.
The Star Citizen Star Destroyer.
And they've made that clear on multiple times. They said they will not sell any ship bigger than the Javelin. They actually believe that it was a mistake to even sell a ship as big as the Javelin to players.
Javelin is a mistake because that it's gonna be kind of unbalanced when it comes out for smaller orders.
Size 12 nuclear cruise missiles. Who the fuck asked for that?
I think that the torpedoes are probably going to be the most OP thing about the Javelin.
Yes, they're the only nuclear weapon in the game.
You think even after the game releases, they're gonna still be adding smaller ships?
Sure, absolutely. Ship shells are never going to end. Never.
But
I mean, that's the only way for them to really make money. Because once the game comes out, and if nobody buys ships, then there's no point. Then they're just losing money keeping the service up. They have to sell ships. I mean, the ship prices might go down or they might go up. Who knows?
I honestly believe the packs are going to be going. Like the current packs, the Conjurer packs are going to be gone. They're done.
Yeah, you'll get like single ship sales and stuff like that, but the thing is that they're going to probably sell ships for credit, and because the thing is like they've like made this Kickstarter promise where they were like, oh well, ship sales are going to end after the game launches, and that's the way that they're going to get around that promise. Is they're going to be like, oh well, they'll release a new ship, and it's going to be a in-store, it's going to be a credit value that you can buy the ship for. But then, you know, people are going to go, it's going to basically entice you to buy UEC so you can get that ship. So you're basically buying the ship anyway, just through a different currency. You know, that's how games like with microtransactions hide that they're actually selling you things directly. Oh, buy gems so that you can buy this. No, it doesn't matter if you're buying gems or not. At the end of the day, the gems are just a medium for you to spend the real money to buy the thing that you want, right?
That is smart, though.
I don't mind that because this game doesn't really have that many microtransactions.
It's an obscuring technique. So every online game does it, right? Like you look at Guild Wars 2, it's like, okay, well, if you want an outfit in Guild Wars 2, it's like 800 gems or whatnot. But the reality is that regardless if gems are there or not, you're paying $5 or $10 for an outfit.
World of Warcraft does the same thing with the mounts and shit. You can buy the WoW tokens and sell it for gold.
This game's gonna be the
actually pretty bad. Someone spent 2,000, I think, just to get all their gear, top rating gear in the game.
That's stupid. I could get that all in a fucking raid night.
I'm just
saying,
saying,
this is going to be pay to win. I mean, I think there's an element of pay to win to Star Citizen, but it's not really like, I don't consider it pay to win because there's not really any winning in Star Citizen.
It's pay to have a head start, essentially.
It's pay for options. That's what it is. Yeah. It's pay for options.
I mean,
obviously, somebody like me with 58 ships is just a lot better than somebody who has an Aurora.
You with the fucking F8 Lightning alone.
Yeah, I mean, I've got 2 F8s. I mean, that ship is OP. They're not even gonna try to balance it. You know, if you have an F8 and you're halfway decent as a dogfighter, you win. Like, you're gonna beat everybody with that ship.
How fast will that ship sell on the ship?
How many missiles does that thing have, or is gonna have?
I don't know how many missiles it is, but it's basically a Super Hornet with like 8 guns on it. And it has a maneuverability of a Saber, which will pre-nav. When people were able to steal it during the event, it was literally killing Sabers in two salvos, like 1, 2 dead. Like it was that powerful. So, and it was actually more maneuverable than the Saber. It has 3 shield generators on it,
so
huge amounts of armor.
So basically, an Anvil arrow with Super Hornet armor.
Like it is like the definition of a space superiority fighter. It's better than every other fighter out there. Like if you try to match up any ship against an F8, there's nothing that's better than it. It's just that good. It's really, really good.
I feel like the only way to counter that is the fucking Eclipse or Tally. If you can distract it.
You can't even hit it with a torpedo because it's so fast. So those aren't even counters to it. I mean,
it sounds like they're going to be rebalancing that ship then in the future.
Well, the thing is,
there's gotta be a balance.
There's no balance to that ship because it's so rare. It's like there's not really many people that are going to have it.
Well, ship sale, they're probably going to sell it, I bet.
No, they will not. They've already said that they will never sell the F8. That's been said multiple times by Jared. It's been stated by Cruiser. There's only 2 ways that you can get it.
They have the civilian version, and they have the
military version. You're not going to be able to get. But there's 2 civilian versions. There's the executive version, which is basically just the civilian version with a black and gold paint job. And then there's the civilian version.
What do get? Praetorian pack, I assume?
No, you have to be at 15k. Yeah, so you get it as an in-game reward if you put 15k in.
Or didn't they say you get some kind of F8 variant if you beat the...
2, if you basically get every single achievement in the game, which is like, it's gonna take you a year to do that, at least more than that. Like, they said that you will be able to get it through Squadron 42, but it will be extremely difficult. It would be like you getting every achievement in the game, and there's going to be some really difficult achievements. You can get it that way.
There's no way to get the military version no matter what.
World of Warcraft has prepared me for this.
You only get the military version at the end of the game. You get to fly it as part of the last couple missions, and that's it.
Okay, so I only need to put 7 more K on this game. I got it.
But so the civilian variant, it's
Well,
what
I
is it?
take that back. You get the first variant. You get the first F8 at 10, and you get the executive at 15. So if you
But
wanted,
do they have the
F8,
same hard points as
get
the
one.
military version?
No, the military version has more hard points.
I'll easily get the F8 because I'm at 7. I'm gonna at least be putting 11 or 12 by in November. So I'm already at that.
Yeah, you'll get it. But that's like when you get to that point, you're like, damn, I have a problem. The thing is like for me, I kind of cheated. Like most of the people in the org probably knew, but like I was a gray market solar and I was ship flipping, and that actually gets you credit on your account when you do it in certain ways. So I probably put, you know, about 4 to 5, but I have like 17K worth of ships. I actually was making so much ship flipping that if I continued to do it, I would have to report it on my taxes. I actually had to stop because I was like, this is actually going to get me in trouble with the IRS. Shit.
Making money off.
But the thing is like, chip flipping, you can't. I basically rode the wave, right? It's kind of like Bitcoin, where there was a huge influx of people that wanted certain things at the time that I was doing it, and I just happened to have the resources and knowledge to be able to do it. And then once I got to where I was comfortable, I cashed out, right? Like I basically turned all of the gray market money that I had into legitimate money by getting a legitimate pack. That's when I got the first Drake pack, and that basically cleaned my account and turned all my gray market money into, you know, actual not gray market tainted stuff. So
Okay, what the hell are you doing, Cuddy Red? Back the fuck away from
Hey, Zero.
cats.
What up?
Wait for me right there, and I'll take you back in the rover once I sell this.
and that's kind of like
I
why
already got
I'm
my rover out.
Oh.
like, if I was a legitimate Praetorian, I'd probably be a lot more pissed off at Star Citizen than I am now, right? Can you imagine? You know, 15 people, 15 legitimately 15K in, and they like can't even fly these big ships that they've been waiting on for 5 or 6 years. It's like, damn, man, I feel for those people.
I'm assuming when the game actually releases and you get a certain rank with concierge, you get that title on your tip in game.
Yeah, I mean, I already have a Wing Commander title on forums.
Heads up, whoever I'm watching, but someone's aiming for the Carrack. I'm watching.
Oh my god. Oh my god. I don't know where I'm going. I'm lost. Fuck. I'm freaking out.
Dirty, I'm watching your Carrack, but you have this Cuddy Red flying around.
Heard, thank you.
Can someone watch my stream and tell me which way to go? I forget.
What are you looking for?
Selling
I
more
mean,
cargo.
If you put 15K into the game,
Oh,
they're gonna get your ships eventually. That's what's important.
I don't think that the game is in danger of failing, but
No, you're gonna get your ships eventually. So
to the left?
it's like getting the last laugh. You have LTI.
Wait,
on all
hold
these
up, hold
ships,
up.
So
Look to your left. Like 90 degrees.
I'll tell you though,
Right
like
there.
that post that Chris Roberts threw out there that people are glorifying, the tone of his post kind of bugged me a little bit.
It bugged me too, and I haven't
Because
said
he's
nothing
like
about it.
pretty like megalomaniac, right? He's like, "That's my vision. This, and then I have
Yeah.
thicker skin than more
And the rest
devs
of my people that work
than the rest
here.
of my guys." It's
Yeah.
like, dude, come on, shut the fuck up, dude. You're not better than anyone. Like, this guy is just that bugged me a little bit because you could kind of see that there was some ego there. And I was like,
Kind of a
dude,
fuck
this
you
is
ego,
like,
to be
yeah,
honest
this is
with
like
you.
kind of egotistical. But the thing is, it's like we knew that Chris Roberts is a pretty fucked up guy, right? You have to be kind of crazy to do something like this.
Yeah. You do have to be a nutcase.
But there was definitely some ego bleeding through that, and I was like, dude, man, like, you're saying that there aren't people on your development team that have thicker skin than you? Because your community manager is taking a lot of shit right now, a lot more than
yeah,
you
no,
are.
you're hiding, dude. You barely
You're
even pop up
hiding
and
in
say
your-
anything.
Yeah, hiding on your yacht with your actress girlfriend, who's not landing any jobs.
Yeah, she's acting like she's an actor.
And he's chilling on his fucking 890 out in the ocean.
Now, I took that. I took that blog seriously. Like I thought the same thing. I was like, "What an arrogant fucking bitch."
Yeah, there's some arrogance there, and I responded to it, and I was cordial, right? But I was like, "Look, dude. First of all, time's not your friend, and you think that you're doing a lot of amazing shit in Star Citizen, and your team, not you, your team is. But the reality is that." There's new engines that are coming out. There's new technology that's coming out. You guys are sleeping on RTX. You're sleeping on ray tracing. You're sleeping on virtual reality. And if you keep going at the pace that you're going, and you take 5 more years for this game to release, your shit's going to be obsolete. Someone's going to beat you, right? The thing is like, yeah, either like, oh, we're doing everything legit. We're doing everything like. But the thing is that at the end of the day, players don't give a shit if it's legit or not. If you could fake it enough for people to believe it's real. Doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if you've done it legit or not.
So long. There's so many aspects to what they're coding in this shit that could just be faked and done in different ways. So you still get as a player the same feel.
But the thing is, exactly. The thing is like games fake things for a reason. They fake things because of resources, and they fake things because it's efficient. Right? Like, okay, we have these amazing planetary transitions, right? But the thing is like. At the end of the day, you know, players are not really going to care much about a 5-second loading screen, right? I mean, like, they're not going to give a shit. Like, thing is like, it's cool that you want to make everything legit and be anal about it. But at the end of the day, if somebody could fake it just as good to where you can't tell, and it takes them 2 years, what it takes you 6, they won. It's not faking it if their tactic is more efficient than the other guys.
I really feel like that's what's going to end up happening. These guys are going to someone's going to just swoop in with a game that's almost like this one, but done.
A lot of people are going to be fucking rioting and want refunds too.
I mean, this is a beautiful game. I get the vision. I get it. But I think it's more of a personal thing.
And what the thing is like, when I first logged into Star Citizen after, you know, like a couple years ago, and I saw how much detail there was in the game. I was like, wow, right? This is like some next gen shit, right? Yeah. I can read the labels on the missiles, and this is the thing is as time moved on, and I started playing other games, started playing things like, you know, Horizon, started playing things like Control, and started playing all these other games like, you know, even, you know, games like God of War, right? Like, and you're seeing like the snow in God of War, and you're seeing like the particle effects and the details in Control with the ray tracing on, and you're looking at all these other things, and you're like, you know what, like this is kind of on the same level as Star Citizen. And the thing is, it's like you start looking at these other games and how far they've come. Cyberpunk is even beyond Star Citizen. Like, you can see the entire reflection ray traced of the game in a puddle, right? That's like mind blowing. It's like, holy shit, Star Citizen is not doing anything like that. So it's like, first you play games like Horizon, and you play games like Control, you play games like God of War, and you're like, wow, this is impressive. Even after I've seen Star Citizen, so now Star Citizen's like got like some parallel competition. And then, you know, I talk about Cyberpunk a lot, but you see something like Cyberpunk in the NVIDIA ray tracing demo, and you're like, wow, this is better than Star Citizen in certain ways. So it's like, if this is, and they're still like 3 or 4 or 5 years from launch. It's like, you guys, like, technology is moving ahead, and the thing is somebody is going to make tools that's going to make the stuff that you guys are building easier to do with just a snap of your fingers. It's like, I could build a planet, or I could ray trace an entire city and make it look just as good as ArcCorp. And what you guys got is not going to be as special as it was when I first saw it 3 or 4 years ago. It's going to be like, oh, that came out again. You know, it's like, I'm already playing this. So, like, that's thing is like, maybe I think for a single player experience, Squadron 42 is a lost cause, right? Because by the time that it launches, people are already going to have comparable games to play, and it's not going to be anything special. Unless the story is absolutely freaking amazing. And I already know the whole story, so I can tell you that it's not. I'm not going to spoil it for everybody.
Chris was never a good storyteller. He did some other things that really.
I mean, think about it. He made Wing Commander the movie, right? Yeah. Come on. Like
exactly my point.
I already know that the story of Squadron 42 is not. It's not Wing Commander the movie bad, but if you've already read George Heinlein's Starship Troopers, you pretty much already played Squadron 42. That's pretty much all it is.
I did read it.
Yeah.
I know what you're saying.
Yeah, it's basically Starship Troopers, right? So it's basically Squadron 42 is not going to be anything special, and I agree with that he's not the best storyteller, right? He's better as a world builder and designer of technology than actually trying to tell a cohesive story. We already saw that with Wing Commander the movie, and the thing is like I kind of feel like Squadron 42 is Chris's baby because he feels like he needs to redeem himself for Wing Commander. Because the thing is like he never really wanted to be a game designer. He wanted to be a movie producer.
Oh, did he?
Yeah.
That's
so
what I didn't know.
That's why he's got this big mocap studio for Squadron 42, and everything about his game is like based on cinematic feel, right? You've seen him use that phrase a lot. It's because it's coming from his movie producer drive. Right. So I do think that after Squadron 42 comes out, my prediction is that Squadron 42 is going to come out and it's going to be like a 7.5 rated game. It's not going to be bad. But it's not going to be the amazing, like, groundbreaking experience that people think it's going to be. It's going to be like. Then we can start working on the real game, which is Star Citizen, the MMO, the thing that's really special, right?
This could be massive, dude. This could be so massive.
If you think that he could finish this game in 3 years, like you predicted, because my prediction was max 5 years from now, do you think that it would still live up to the hype and be the great game that we all want it to be?
Well, here's the thing: is I think that Elite and Eve are still pretty dangerous to Star Citizen, because if Star Citizen isn't amazing, Eve players are going to stay on Eve because CCP has created something very special with Eve. There's no game like it, right? It's basically like Crusader Kings in real life, right? Like that game has got so much political drama. Like there's no game that's been able to really replicate just how cruel the universe is as Eve. So there's that aspect of there being no baby rails. You know, like you get your ship blown up, it's gone, right? Like there's Eve is punishing, and and that's gonna keep those players there, but. Then you got Elite Dangerous, and the thing is like, you know, I played Elite Dangerous, I play Star Citizen, and I go back and forth between the two, especially in VR, because I tell you, Elite Dangerous is fucking amazing in VR.
In VR, it's beautiful, man.
It's amazing in VR. The thing is like, you want to talk about a immersive space simulation game, like Star Citizen has not got shit on VR Elite and Dangerous. Like,
it does not.
And the thing is like the shit that is in Elite Dangerous. Even though, yes, space is big, boring, and empty in Elite Dangerous, it's not as exciting as like some of the things that happen in Star Citizen. But when you think about the way that Elite Dangerous is designed, it is more scientifically accurate as a space sim than Star Citizen will ever be. Like, you're talking about you have to manage heat, you have to eject heat sinks from your ship, you know, ways that black holes and quasars and pulsars interact, the neutron highway, all the shit that's in Elite Dangerous is, you know, just the massive expanse of space in the game and how it feels. Despite you not having space legs in that game, it is incredibly well done. Like, it's way more polished than Star Citizen, way more polished because it's a completed game.
I was just talking to Pico. About this last night.
And the thing is, it has hundreds of systems. It's a full scale. It's a full scale. Like there's hundreds and thousands of worlds out there.
Can I ask something? How do you think? I don't know how to ask this. Let's say Chris Roberts in the fucking, it'll never happen, and the head fucking designer or director, whatever the fuck you want to call him, of Elite Dangerous came together and they combined the two games. How do you think that it would play out?
Okay, no one can work with Chris Roberts.
But I'm saying if it did happen, in some glorious universe.
The guys that make Elite Dangerous are kind of like really about Elite. I mean, I was trying to tell Quantum about this. You know how Quantum's always saying Chris Roberts was the first guy to come out with a space game? It's not. It was actually the guys that made Elite. It was Frontier. way back in the day when it was like, I don't know.
Yeah.
You know what I'm
I
talking
mean,
about? It was
Elite,
like
Elite
83 or something like that.
The original Elite precedes Wing Commander by a significant margin.
Yeah.
I mean, it was back in the day.
They love their genre. Those guys that make Elite, they're real proud of it. I don't think they would try to even if Chris was someone you could work with. I don't think they would do it.
I know, but what I'm asking is like, let's say they did.
Well, here's the thing: is that one of the things that Elite did better than Star Citizen is the harnessing of technology, because Elite is fully VR compatible. Like, virtual reality works in Elite, and it's gonna work when they have the space legs, because they're adding space legs to Elite. So you're gonna be able to do everything in the VR. And not only that, is that there's no on rails on Elite, right? I don't need to like plot a course or anything. If I want to jump in a certain direction for as long as I want, I can do that as long as I have the gas in Elite. And the other thing is that full RTX support in Elite. There's already models of Elite, full ray tracing, the entire thing, right? So they've thought ahead, and they're like, you know what, this technology is coming, and we're gonna use it. And the thing is, Star Citizen, they're like, oh, well, we're still, you know, like it was frustrating when I was sitting there watching their light show. You know, the calling all devs, they're literally using cube maps, right, to do lighting, and that's like 10 years ago. It's like,
Thank you.
It's like, come on, dude.
Was I not telling you this just yesterday?
It's like, holy shit, you guys are using cube maps? I use cube maps in Skyrim. Like, fuck.
Why are they even there? I was saying this to Pico just yesterday. I was like, I'm listening to this guy, and he's making it sound like they're on some new shit, and they're not. They're on some old shit. I don't understand why they've been using it.
But the thing is like, cube maps are. Yes, you can fake realistic lighting conditions with cube maps, but the thing is if you're using cube maps, they're highly inefficient processor-wise. They're highly inefficient processor-wise, and you wonder why, like, the game drops to like 3 FPS while you're in a 890 jump, but when the game has to render 130 cube maps, right? It's probably why. So it's like ray tracing is a lot more efficient. So now
I can't get back in the Star Citizen until they reconnect my internet. So
there's a lot I've been learning from them tech videos that have just been I've been like scratching my head.
Yeah, it's
it almost makes you wonder what the fuck they're doing with all this.
Well, the thing is like Elite's kind of like a sleeper game, right? But it has a big community that supports it. But the thing is if Elite's a finished game that's getting constantly added upon. So with the new technology coming out and Elite already positioned to use it, is Elite going to be a competitive game to the launch of Star Citizen when it pops out 4 or 5 years from now? The thing is we have to question, okay, so Star Citizen is going to be this when it comes out in 5 years, but what's Elite going to look like? They're adding Odyssey, they're adding Space Legs, they're adding all this stuff, right? That was in Star Citizen. So, you know, like there's a real possibility that for the people that want a hardcore space sim, like hardcore, fully physicalized with actual universe scale, with all of the different systems that you'd expect from a actual space sim, with what we know about the universe today, where you know you have to eject heat sinks from your ship, you have to manage cold when you're hauling cargo, so you know when you turn off your shields, your ship starts to frost over because space is so cold. Like, all that shit, all those small little things, right?
They're already in Elite.
They're already in Elite, and they're mature systems, and they have got all the stuff to build upon, right? I think that if they really had the funding that Star Citizen did, Elite would no doubt usurp Star Citizen. The only thing that Star Citizen has over Elite is they've got better ship designs by far. Way better ship designs. And then they've got, you know, the FPS, but that's it. That's all they got. Elite's got Star Citizen beat on everything else.
If they get space legs right, and I was telling this to Pico, I've even talked to Polish about this. If they get space legs right, Star Citizen's going to be in trouble, in my opinion.
I mean, shit, like even mining is better in Elite because you could like plant satchel charges on asteroids to crack them in interesting ways.
Just something as simple as night vision. I want that in this game, like so you can see meteors on the dark side of planets and shit. Like Elite has all these little systems, these little things you can do in your ship that you can't do in these yet.
The thing is like, well, people look at the graphical aspect because right now Star Citizen looks
beautiful,
way better than Elite does. Star Citizen is an incredibly beautiful game, but you turn on ray tracing to the max in Elite, I don't know which one's gonna look better after that.
And VR still kills it for me. I mean, I was telling people like I'll probably check it out when Space Legs comes in, because I played a lot of Elite before I came to this
one
game.
thing you have to worry about. PWE now owns Elite. This is a company that drains you of your wallet.
Yeah, but unless they're Disney and they're thoroughly gonna fuck their merchandise up.
Actually, PWE has killed 30 of the games they've made. They've killed 30 games that don't make money. They'll kill your game in a second to stop making any cash at all.
Hope not. Because Elite's not a bad game, man. It's not a bad game at all.
Gigantic, J Dynasty. Oh shit, there was a couple other MMOs they've killed. They've killed lots of games that were popular, but once they stop making money, PWE goes, "You're done. Shut it down."
Hey, so if I were to buy Elite Dangerous and I wanted to get one of these packages, ARX or whatever they're called, ARX, is it worth it?
Oh, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, I think I know what you're talking about. The ARX. I forgot what that was about. It's been a while since I played Elite.
There's like a white, there's an orange, a gray, a gold, a blue, and a black.
Oh, you talking about like, is it like premium account or basic account, something like that? Let me see if I remember correctly. I know I have it still bookmarked.
The thing is, it's like Elite's not everyone's cup of tea because it is a lot more of a hardcore space sim than Star Citizen is. I mean, like the complexity of Elite is like it's literally like Microsoft Flight Simulator level complexities. It's not like Star Citizen where you can just get in a ship and learn how to fly in like less than 30 minutes, right? Elite is like you really need to like learn.
See, I was telling someone, I think
you
it was
really
Jack.
need to learn.
I was talking to Jack about it. He was like, man, their flight mechanics is just stupid. I was like, Jack, how much time did you spend playing that game? And he was like, I don't know, 20 minutes. I was like, dude, their flight mechanics is dope. Actually, it's really complex. It's really intricate.
It's real space sim. Like you need to manually manage everything. I mean, even landing in Elite is difficult because you actually have to like, match the rotation of a hangar that's spinning because of gravity generation with your ship, right? I mean, granted, there's like auto land and shit like that, but are really gonna trust auto land with a freaking Anaconda on a mail slot? Yeah, that's not gonna happen.
The mail slot is the way into the station. In that game I have a crate right now. It's like barely fits through the door.
And the thing is that too, they designed the hangars the right way because the pads are up, and when you sit your ship down on it, they like take your ship down with it. It's like, why the fuck did we do that in Star Citizen? Like, why am I landing inside of an embedded hangar, right?
There's a lot of things. I mean, both the games are dope, but you can't. A lot of people I've heard say like, Elite, especially in this game, people say Elite's a piece of shit. It's not a piece of shit. It's a different game. It's not a piece of shit.
It's a very
good game.
It's like the reason I kind of play Star Citizen more is because, like, for me, I don't come from a background of like being a hardcore space simulator person. Like, I didn't grow up playing Wing Commander with, the big HOTAS setup and all this. I'm a keyboard and mouse player, right? For me, like, I use voice attack for Elite because you kind of have to if you use a keyboard. But Elite is sometimes too sim for me, right? It's like doing simple shit in Elite is hard because it's that hardcore.
And then I guess the biggest negative for me in Elite was that it's really like there's not really like a lot of people.
Well, and it's intended like space is big and empty, and you're not Han Solo in Elite. And you're not like the space hero. You're just a normal person in space running your cargo and doing the normal shit that a space person does. It's actually simulated to the point where it's so accurate of a simulation that it actually simulates the boringness of being an actual space pilot. Like, there's no joke about that.
There's space stations in that game, you guys, where like I think like Hutton is one. Like you'll get to the star because you jump into the star of every system, and then it'll take you like literally physically like another 30 minutes to get to this space station or something of that nature.
It's long, it's big, and It is really cool when you are in sublight and you just like, or you just get out of witch space and you see the star just like come up on your screen. You're like,
Yeah.
oh, shit. Especially
the first
in VR.
time I saw that, I freaked out. I had a 40-inch screen when I first played that game.
Oh, you know
like,
what?
"Oh, shit.
When they introduced the aliens, right? The Thargoids, and
The ones
those
that get
people,
you out of warp.
yeah, the people. You know that there's got to be a guy who was interdicted by one of those things in VR and probably pissed his pants. Elite's good, but the thing is, like, unless you're a hardcore simmer, the game is designed for a specific audience. I mean, I will recognize that Elite is a good game, but it's not for me, simply because I'm not that hardcore, right? But for those people who are sitting there on the Star Citizen forums, they're like, oh, I want this to be done, and I want everything to be simulated 1-for-1, and I'm a hardcore space simulator junkie that has, a full freaking racer cab in my basement that has, 6 screens and all.
I built a mock-up of a cockpit in my room.
Yeah, it's like, for those people, it's like, why the fuck are you guys not playing Elite? That's exactly what you guys want.
See, I like them both. I came to this game though because I felt like this was going to be more action oriented with like PvP.
Right. Elite is boring. I won't lie.
Yeah.
It's boring, but the thing is like that's the type of game it is. It's designed to be that way.
I believe Elite is gonna be for people who want to sit there and deliver space shit. That's what it's gonna be for.
But the funny thing is like, what did the majority of people do in Star Citizen? They space truck, and it's why are you here space trucking in Star Citizen? When Elite is way better. So
mining is better.
I don't do any industrial shit when I come on Star Citizen, despite having industrial ships. When I come on Star Citizen, I kill people. Right?
I melted all mine.
Because that's one of the things that's hard to do in Elite.
I melted my mole and my prospector because I just honestly stopped using them at this point. I'm like, fuck, I melted something I used.
Yeah,
I bought the industrial ships because I know that I need money, right? I know that I need money. The org needs money, so I want to have them.
I got the reclaimer just to make money for the future use. That's why I grabbed the reclaimer for $400 just.
But like the reason I play Star Citizen is not because I want to be the hardcore space sim. I want to do like if I wanted the hardcore space sim experience, I'll pop Elite on in VR, right? And talk to my onboard computer, measure my life support systems, manually go into sublight, plot my course through the neutron highway, and eject to my freaking heat sink when my ship is about to burn up. That's all the shit I would do in Elite. But if I want to just go blow people up, I'm going on Star Citizen. If I want to hunt some bounties and go into FPS and shoot people, I'll go
pull the trigger and blow some shit up for fun.
Exactly. Star Citizen is a lot more simple and mindless than Elite is. Elite actually takes a lot of brain power to play.
Yeah, it is a different game. I like them both, but I totally agree with you, man. Like, if I want to just like run a gun and have some fun, I'm in Star Citizen. I wouldn't even be on Discord if I was playing Elite because you guys would just distract me. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's highly immersive. The thing is like there's some cool shit that happens in Elite. Like because the thing is because it's a full scale of our universe. Like it's a full scale of the Milky Way, and there are places in Elite that are so far out that people have never explored them yet. And so sometimes you'll have like these discovery fleets in Elite where people will literally go out and they'll fly in black space for hours, days at a time, sometimes even months to discover new shit.
New shit, yeah.
And there's trolls out there, so when these gigantic, discovery fleets go out, the PvPers come out, right, looking to kill those people. And so you're sitting there in an exploration ship and you've kitted your ship out completely for exploration, all the fuel, all the scanners, you've got no weapons on you, and then some PvPers are like trying to engage you, and it's really harrowing, right? Because you've sat there and you've flown out for months and you've discovered star systems that nobody else has, and you've got all this exploration data. But you know what? If someone goes and blows you up before you can make it back to a station and actually download and report all that stuff to a computer
and get paid,
It doesn't matter, right? It's like you never discovered it. So it's really stressful. You're sitting there like, well, fuck, I've been the first one to explore these 7 systems, but if some PvPer comes and nukes me before I get to the station, well,
You'll
shit, I'm
your
screwed.
pants the first time somebody yanks you out of freaking light speed too.
Interdiction is really good.
Interdiction is scary in that game. Like, oh shit!
It's how it should be. So there's things that in the game. I think it's just like we're looking at Star Citizen, but the reality is that there's games like Elite that have done things better in this realm of even a space sim that Star Citizen has.
I don't mean to make Star Citizen sound bad because I don't think Star Citizen bad at all, but Elite has got a lot more than most people think it does.
It's not for everybody, and a lot of people are going to get bored with Elite. But if you have a VR setup and you have a freaking racer cockpit with 100 buttons down in your basement, Elite is the game that you should play, not Star Citizen.
You have these cargo haulers right now on the channel crying because they're talking about taking away the safe zone around bases. Like, where can we park our ships? We go to make trades. I'm like, you dock them. It's like, let someone rams them. Like, then it starts.
Wait, what are you talking about?
People are crying. They're taking away armistice zones. So you have traders right now complaining that their ships might be rammed more. I'm like, and
I hear you. You do them segues really well though. I gotta admit. Yeah,
that's the problem is Star Citizens is listening to the people who are trading to. They're listening to people who are trading right now. They want to make it all safe. Do you
remember what Jay was talking about? Because I kind of agree with that. I feel like every time they bring out a new aspect, they purposely gimp out another aspect to kind of force people to go play that aspect of the game. So trading was something they wanted people to do and test out and break it basically so they could fix all the bugs. So they made trading the best thing to do, and then they changed something in mining. Now they gimp trading, so no one's doing trading, and they make mining the new thing to do. And next time
but most people they want trading to be safe. They want safe zones. I'm like, when this game releases, there's no safe zones. It's just space. Welcome.
I want to be able to shoot people in the space stations. That's what I want to do. Fuck the army.
Hang on,
I want to murk everybody I see. How about that?
That's like driving your car on a highway and going to a safe zone where no one can wreck your car.
Right.
That's not reality. You can't wreck me, sir. I'm in my safe zone.
It's not reality.
That's what they're listening to. They're listening to too much of these traders, right?
Well, even pivoting too. When you think about like gigantic, large-scale space battles, right? Just look up the battles on Eve, man. There have been battles in Eve that have had over hundreds of thousands of people. Like, there's been battles that have had 100,000 people in one system duking it out. Like, no joke.
I haven't played
Star Citizen will get there one day too.
But I still, honestly, sometimes will listen in on the politics and check out what's going on in Eve.
I mean, like, when a massive war breaks out, like, Eve is Eve is the type of game where you plan for an entire year for an event that's gonna last for one day. But I tell you, like, when that shit happens, when shit goes down in Eve, it's like the stuff that headlines every gaming news website because it's so big. And the thing is because damage and loss is permanent in Eve, you have battles where like there's literally like $600,000 damage in like real world dollars, like easily.
You don't lose your ships though. You can claim them because there's insurance on the ships now, I think.
Yeah, but it's not like Star Citizen where you get everything back, right? You just get like a fraction of the money back. Everything, your upgrades, everything about the ship is lost. It's gone. Like when you like losing a ship in Eve, like it means something. Like if you go out and you get a Titan blown up, like you've just like rolled back your org's progress by like 6 months. Eve is there's no game that is brutal as Eve is. Like Eve is the most brutal game out there.
Would you guys get done with the minutes on my internet, you cocksuckers? Come on.
Kind of got me thinking about playing Elite now.
Revisit. I play all three, right? I play No Man's Sky. I play
that too.
Elite.
Yeah.
Are you watching Dysonian stuff?
Hold the phone, Pico. I'm not. What was that you were saying now? Because I wanted to hear about that No Man's Sky and Elite Dangerous that you were just saying. Who was talking about? That was like Sonya, right?
Yeah, I play all three, and there's good things about all three games. Like I play all three games. There's a lot of cool shit that No Man's Sky has that Elite doesn't have, that Star Citizen doesn't have. There's a lot of cool shit that Elite has that Star Citizen doesn't have. So
I think those are like the big three. I mean, if you wanted to throw one more in there, you could throw Eve. I played them all. I've probably put close to 300 hours minimum in all of them.
What's the other one? There's one more. There's
It's
something
Eve.
There's another version
It's
of
No
it.
Man's Sky. Well,
No,
the
there's
Eve.
another game, Space Simulator.
You mean
It's
the
not
Eve chat or Echoes or whatever it is? That's the phone
No,
app
it's not
version of
Eve
it.
oh, there's the X series, but that's all modding. Like
No, it's not. Let me pull it up for you. 'Cause I can't remember. the
Are you
name
talking
of
about
the
like
game.
Rebel Galaxy or one of the other freaking
No,
games? Because
it-
there's a lot of space games out there that suck too.
No,
I'm just kidding.
PWI makes it.
I don't know which one you're referring to.
I'll tell you right now because they advertised the shit out of it, and it barely rings a bell.
What did you think, Dysonian, of No Man's Sky though overall?
it's like it's pretty relaxing, right?
Yeah.
I play it as kind of like just a chill simulator. It's
Star
like
Trek Online was one of them too.
That's an old school MMO.
yeah, STO is Star Trek is Star Trek, right? That's
Yeah.
like its own thing.
I think that's Perfect World, isn't that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean I think they just kind of use the same engine for everything and just crank out different skins and shit and make a new game. But that's them. I did mess with that for a while too, though. But I got bored of it after a while because it's kind of just a whole lot of the same and nothing really that magical.
Yeah, No Man's Sky is basically kind of like a lot of it's walking simulator, right? If you just kind of want to chill out and you're not really looking for something that has a lot of conflict in it, and you just want to explore. It's like I think that No Man's Sky is closer to more like something like Ark than it is really like a space simulator. I mean, you can base build it, you can fly ships around and stuff like that. But the thing is like the ship, all the ship mechanics are pretty arcadey, and it's not. It's like, you know, very simple joystick setup in VR, and it's like it's a super chill, right? It's not hardcore. Like
They dropped a space game.
I did. Oh, Star Trek is done.
No, so Ark had another one. It wasn't Elite, and it wasn't.
Ark
Star Trek.
had a space game.
Yeah, Ark did have they bought rights to a space game, but it's gone now. They might have dropped it, I think.
Oh no. Steam has this game called I think it's called Rebel Galaxy or something like that.
well, I think the big three are really No Man's Sky, Elite, and
Elite,
Star
and
Citizen, but
Star
they're different. They're on different areas of the spectrum, right? Like No Man's Sky is super chill. It's like it's the most casual game that you'll ever play. There's like no real penalty for anything. It's all just basically chilling out and exploring, and it's a walking simulator, right? And then you have Star Citizen, which is kind of in the middle of the two, right? Where Star Citizen is not a true sim, right? It's a space opera. Like it's basically trying to be Star Wars. That's what it is.
It's
like
the whole concept of limiting distances for combat and
because the thing is they're not trying to make they're not trying to make a they're not trying to make a game that's like hardcore space sim. They're trying to evoke the cinematic feel of an X-wing TIE fighter battle, right? That's what Star Citizen's been all about since day one. Like it's been basically, it's heavily influenced by Star Wars. So there's a level of arcadiness to it, but you go on the deepest end of the spectrum, Elite is like hardcore sim. It's straight hardcore sim. Like it's so hardcore and there's so many buttons and there's so many controls of your ship that you can't even play the game without the assistance of a voice computer if you don't have a HOTAS.
Well, I have a HOTAS. The way I have Elite Dangerous key bound out is like I can do everything in Star Citizen from the HOTAS, but for Elite Dangerous I have to have my keyboard in between my sticks because there's so many other like power control, just little things like there's things that you can't do in this game like you think you can, like the MFDs that let you like move energy from thrusters to shields to weapons, but does it really have an effect? I don't know. And in Elite Dangerous, you could totally tell the difference. Like you'll be dogfighting and you know that you might lose the upper hand and immediately might want to either throw your power to your shields or your to protect yourself or your engines to get the hell out of dodge for a minute, and then you might flip it back to weapons when you get back into position. You're thinking about that on the fly in real time.
Yeah, and
we're not even thinking about that here.
And they might be using lasers and throwing heat on your ship, and you're like, well, damn, now I need to eject pieces of my ship because they're overheating.
And there's like a, for lack of a better term, an MFD just for that. You like move off to the right, and you could literally turn the power off or on any aspect of your ship. You can auto repair it if you got that setup built into it while you're in the middle of freaking battle. You could, if you got a ship that has fighters, you could tell your NPCs to jump in the fighters and help you out. It's way more, in my opinion, robust than where Star Citizen's at now. I don't know where Star Citizen's going to be later, but that's why I was saying, like, I wonder what they're going to do with when Star Citizen does their NPCs and their NPC crews, how they're going to do it, because I think Elite Dangerous has got a good NPC setup too. It's not the greatest, but it's got a good NPC setup.
They're going to be in competition with each other because Star Citizen is not moving to more simple; it's moving to more complex with the room system that Chris Roberts was talking about, where you need to go like fire extinguisher shit, and like you got life support leaking out and all this stuff.
You might have a hole in your ship the size of a bullet and starts a fire in a room 3 decks down. You know what I'm saying? Shit like that.
Yeah,
I was watching that video, and I mean, it could get crazy. But like I was telling Pico and some other people earlier when I first saw the video today, I was like, it's gonna be kind of hard, in my opinion, to implement if you're gonna force it to be on real players. He's really gonna have to get some NPC action going proper, because not everybody's gonna want to sit in the engineering room for 3 hours while you're flying around
waiting for something to happen.
Yeah,
right?
Waiting for something to happen. So you're gonna want to have NPCs doing some of the more mundane shit. You know what I mean?
That's the thing, is like there's another game called From Other Suns in VR, and that game is basically, it's VR FTL, right? And you're talking about, getting holes blown in your ship, putting fires out and stuff. You have to do that in that game in VR while your ship is under attack.
Yeah.
And so you're in a situation where the entire game's from first person. So you're sitting there trying to, manage your ship and control all the little turn-based battle stuff against an enemy ship. But at the same time, they beam some guys aboard your ship that are breaching into your hull or into your command room. So I've had a situation where I was kneeling behind the monitor that I was actually using to control my ship, reaching my hand over, pressing buttons, hoping that I was hitting the right ones, while I had a pistol on the other hand, trying to stay alive, shooting people that were trying to
That's the dopest shit right there.
Yeah, breach into the deck. That game is so intense, man. It's so intense. It's really good.
Why are they not going VR with this?
Yeah, so if you want the best FPS VR,
no, I mean, why is there no VR future for Star Citizen?
The engine isn't down yet. You can't promise VR if you don't have the basics done.
Yeah, but VR isn't an engine requirement.
But the thing is,
kind of
VR is going to become common because the new series of NVIDIA cards is giving everybody VR. Even the smallest card, right, the 3060 is capable of full spectrum VR. So it's not like, the thing is, as a limiter to VR for people was always that it was expensive, right? But now people have the Quest as an option, and the people who want to play PC games on VR, all they need to do is basically slot a 3060 in their machine for $300, and they got full VR support, and then they can just pick up a $200 headset. So I think this next 3 years is going to see some big leaps in VR, and I think that just like what happened with Skyrim VR, where the entire world of Skyrim was ported into VR and the game got a second lease on life. It's got this is actually its third lease on life, right? Mm-hmm. It started out, and then it got modding support. Then it released on consoles. Then the consoles got modding support, and then the special edition came out, and the special edition got modding support, and then it came out in VR. It was like, oh shit, right? Completely new experience. That's really the experience of Skyrim in VR is really good. It's you can't, because there's full depth perception in VR, right?
Yeah.
So you're sitting there, if you see a fucking frostbite spider on a flat screen, but you're in VR and you see a freaking spider the size of a house jumping at you, that's a completely different experience, right?
Borderlands in VR, it's a pretty good game.
I've heard
Is
of
it?
it in VR, but it's up with PS only.
Borderlands 2 in VR. No,
But-
they brought the PC. I think it's on PC now.
Yeah, so
I need to get a VR headset.
So VR is like the thing is
What?
like it takes some getting used to because you got to get your VR legs. But VR is really it's an incredible experience because there's full depth perception, right?
But you
But
can't
this
run
is what I
VR
think is
though.
going to happen. Well,
You
with
can still
VR,
control with a keyboard, mouse.
well, with VR, what's going to happen is I think that Cyberpunk's going to come out and it's going to be good. And I think what's going to happen about 3 years later, after Cyberpunk drops and it has its glory days, they want to release a VR version of that game. So you're going to be able to play Cyberpunk in VR at the graphical fidelity that we're seeing in the videos. That's going to be a major game changer. I think, like with VR, we're not very far away from having VR level games that have the same graphical quality as something like The Last of Us. Once that shit happens, it's over, right? Who the fuck's going to want to sit there and play flat screen Star Citizen when you can go into VR and you can have full depth perception in a game that looks as good as something like The Last of Us, where people look like they're fucking real. Like that's happening. It's in the next 5 years. It's gonna happen in our lifetime, right? I think that VR is gonna start it's gonna start getting so high fidelity that it's actually gonna cause problems in our society.
Right. Yeah, I can see where you're going with that. Like people are gonna want to be there than here. People are gonna believe that it exists in that more than they're gonna exist here. That could be some crazy shit.
It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen.
So I mean, look at Polish now. Imagine Polish 10 years from now with some VR. His life would be totally different.
I'm thinking when we start getting into when the lines between the reality and virtual reality begin to blur, I think there's gonna be some social problems that come out of that. Because the thing is like, who gives a shit, right? If you can make a virtual world more high definition than real life, the real life experience is not going to matter anymore.
I was gonna make the movie.
Don't care. People won't care.
The movie Ready Player One.
Mm-hmm.
That's our future.
I actually think it is. I think that's where we're going. The thing is like, sure, we're going to do a little bit of space exploration. We actually might go to Mars. Or we're going to send some probes out there. But at the end of the day, we're going to find a whole lot of nothing, right? There's not going to be shit that we're going to find because of the expanding universe. So we're not really going to find shit. So people are going to start getting more internal, and VR is going to highly advance and have pretty much virtual worlds. The thing is that people are going to work from VR. There's going to be entire jobs. Like the future of your work is if you have a technical job, unless you have a job that actually requires you to go physically fix something, you're going to go downstairs to your VR office, you're going to put on your VR headset, and you're going to see all your coworkers there, right? And you're all going to collaborate on whatever you guys need to work on. So, I mean, VR is getting... And Oculus just developed where you don't even need controllers anymore, right? This shit can actually sense your hands and project them in real time. So... it's like it's getting there to the point where we're getting into some seriously cool tech. And when I started seeing the NVIDIA keynote, and I was like, well, damn, right? Like 8K. So the 3090 can run 8K 60 FPS, which means that if you can run 8K, you can run 4K VR. 4K in each eye at probably 90. Which means that the age of VR fidelity, where things are super lifelike, we're only maybe like 5 years away from it.
Welcome to the party.
So I'm thinking about, Chris Roberts is like, oh, I have time, right, for Star Citizen. I get this. No, dude, you don't. The shit is coming. Like the whole scape of things is changing, right? VR is going to be a fucking huge thing, and it's like, who's going to want to be playing a flight game? 5 years from now, when I can go in and I can play something that's almost lifelike in VR, it's like, I'm not going to play Star Citizen. Like, why am I going to play that, right? I want to go put on my VR headset and play my lifelike games. I mean, shit. You know what's
Very
funny?
close.
We think that it's not that far away. So Chris Roberts is like, oh, you know, I got time, right, to make everything perfect. And I'm telling them, like, bro, you don't have time. Time is not your friend, right? You're getting fucked by time right now. You don't think that, you know, it's a big deal, but no, time is fucking you right now. As it's putting a giant monster cock in your ass with spikes sticking out of it.
Yep. Enjoy the party, bro. That dude. When I read that thing, I was really like, what is he even? What? Dude is smoking crack. And I got all the time in the world. It might be another 5, 10 years, 15 years. Like, no, dude. In 15 years, we're gonna be playing video games by like just dropping.
Maybe we might be playing Elite 2 in VR, right? But I don't know. We're gonna be seeing some wild shit.
At that point, people could have these literal tiny ass, like almost telephone booths in their house. You just walk in, you scan yourself in, put on a little bodysuit or some shit, like some sensors on your body, and boom, you're projected into the fucking gaming universe.
What's
just
currently
laying there.
holding VR back is the walking aspect that fucks everyone up. They need to fix that first.
Well, they've already got. Well, first of all, they can get around that with just like still using, you know, ASWD and playing through the keyboard and whatnot. But they actually have what are they? The walking, the VR things that allow you to walk in place.
It's almost like a treadmill looking thing.
Right. And the thing is like if you play VR enough and you get your VR legs, it's not really a big deal. Like I play on full, like when I'm playing Skyrim VR, I don't use any teleportation or anything at all, right? I'm just straight up like, you know,
run around.
Yeah, run around. So everybody's got a different tolerance, right, for how much I guess like motion sickness prevention that they need. But it's kind of like being a sailor on a boat. It's going to take you a little while to get used to the boat swaying back and forth, but once you get your sea legs, as they call them, it's the same thing in VR. Once you get your VR legs, it's like, you know, I got sick a little bit in VR. Just don't push yourself, right? You'll eventually get used to it because it's a new experience for your body. Your body's like, oh well, you know, it's weird that I'm moving forward, but my legs aren't walking forward. And that's a testament to how actually good VR is, to the point where it can fake your body into being sick because your body thinks that you're actually there, right?
Something's wrong.
That's an achievement.
But problem with VR is I don't think everyone's gonna be playing VR in the future.
Well, it depends on the kind of people. I mean, thing is like there's gonna be two branches of alternative reality that really take off. The first one is going to be VR, and VR is going to have a less of a community because VR is isolationist by nature.
Yeah.
Until they start making like MMOs where you can actually interact with people in VR, maybe things might change. But I think that your more mainstream people who aren't big gamers, they're going to be all about AR, augmented reality, and that's going to start with your cell phone.
I think Star Citizen's going to be VR, but the current situations right now, no.
Well, they hired a VR staff, and if you look at the menus, you can actually tilt them in certain ways to see that they are kind of VR friendly, but you could tell that it's not one of their prerogative focuses right now. But the thing is like
because the game is such a buggy mess, they have to fix the rest of the shit first.
The thing is like big companies like AMD and Nvidia are going all in on VR support. I mean, there's elements of the new cards that are specifically designed for VR because they know it's going to be big in the future. Because the thing is like what's made VR inaccessible is that the rendering power of VR requires so much hardware and it was expensive. But the thing is, it's just like all technology, as we get better and better at it, you know, it gets better and better. Just like, you know, everybody remembers like what 8-bit Nintendo looked like, right? How long ago was a Nintendo, right? When did the Nintendo release? Let's check.
Like 85? Yeah, I was gonna say 82, 85, somewhere around there. I think I finally owned it in 85.
Yeah, so
but
maybe,
I think it was 82.
Yeah, so maybe like 1985, right? So yeah, the Nintendo Entertainment System launched in 1985. So we're in 2020 now.
Big difference.
35 years, right? That's not even a single generation of a person. Look how far we've come. if you guys don't think that we're gonna have lifelike VR within the next 5 to 10 years, it's gonna happen. That's how fast technology is moving.
But the problem is, some people like me, until VR gets better, I don't give a shit. VR is just a gimmick for me right now.
It's a gimmick for a lot of people because it's not gotten to the point where it's starting to draw the attention, right? But I'm telling you, like once you start having a VR experience that is so lifelike, it's going to be unignorable at that point. People are going to start looking at that and going, "Holy fuck, I need to get my hands on that shit," right? So, I'm telling you, it's going to be like right now. I've got 500 mods on Skyrim, and I'm playing it in VR at 1.5x of a Rift S, which makes it look just as good as flat Skyrim. I could literally look into the eyes of one of the characters in Skyrim and see reflections of the world. Like it's really fucking good. So, and this is first generation VR, right? So you think about 2 or 3 generations from now, Ready Player One, that shit's gonna happen.
Yeah,
it's coming. It's coming soon. And so, get it, like, is Star Citizen gonna be relevant in a world like that? That's the question.
I think it will be, because maybe you want to take a break from VR and just do something else. Now everyone's going to stare at a screen.
If Star Citizen can fucking get to a point where I can play it first person and actually run onto my ship, physically sit down, and feel like I'm actually piloting my fucking ship, and yeah, it'll still be alive whenever this happens, because he's right, it is gonna fucking happen. And games like this, like World of Warcraft, as much as I hate to say it because I love that game, are gonna be obsolete.
I do think that World of Warcraft is kind of coming to its end, right? I think that
it's coming to its end for a little bit, because Activision hasn't been exactly
2030, I think, is when it's going to end. I think it's got 10 more years of actual life left in it, but I think that the final expansion of World of Warcraft is probably going to happen in the next 4 or 5 years. I think after Shadowlands, it's going to be the end.
The problem with WoW is in with Activision. Activision only cares about money.
I do think that they've lost a little bit of their storytelling and their, but things like it's gone so long.
But all of the old WoW people left because they couldn't stand Activision. They said, "I'm out." They were done.
In my opinion, WoW technically died or started dying once Wrath of the Lich King was done.
Yeah, that was the last expansion that I played. Like, I got to the end of Wrath of the Lich King and then I was done after that. But the thing is like, I didn't leave WoW because I disliked it. I left it because I was working 2 jobs and I didn't need a 3rd one.
No, the thing is, majority, like the last guy who was with the original WoW, he left 2 years ago. So now it's all of Activision, only Activision in there. It's no one else but Activision.
Yep, it used to be Chris Metzen.
So Activision doesn't give a shit. The second it stops making money, they're gonna close the door. Hey, WoW, you're done. We're closing your game. That's what they're gonna do.
It's got a lot of life left in it because there's so many. It's got such a long community of loyalists. So people are gonna see it to the end, but I think that they will close out the story of the game. Like, I do think that finally, like probably in the next 4 or 5 years, you're gonna raid Boss Argus, and that's gonna be it, right? That's gonna be the end of the game.
We've already took out the Burning Legion.
No, you didn't, because in 3 years they're gonna recycle that and say someone in the Burning Legion survived. Activision will do that.
It was only Kill Jaden.
Isn't Sargeras like the super big bad of all of the WoW universe?
Not really.
Like, whoever the big bad is.
It's technically the Dreadlords and the Void Lords.
Okay, then you're.
So Sargeras was just part of the Pantheon, and he broke off because he was scared of the Void Lords and wanted to destroy the fucking universe because he didn't want the Void Lords to have access to anything to corrupt. So then he created the Burning Legion, and
so there you go. You got the Void Lords, right?
That.
So give it 5-10 years. There's going to be like a raid to go take those guys out, and that'll be the closing of the story.
Yeah, so right now we're going to the Shadowlands, which is on the spectrum of like all life in that universe of WoW.
I heard there's a lot of problems with people like trying to accept the lore of what's going on in Shadowlands. The whole like soul thing.
I fucking love it.
I've watched some of the short stories. It looks better than BFA, so...
BFA was garbage. Fucking terrible. It was supposed to be a PvP-driven expansion that we were promised in Mists of Pandaria. That's what Mists of Pandaria was supposed to be. And it wasn't. BFA was supposed to be...
I thought it was just a giant excuse to make Sylvanas Windward a raid boss.
It was supposed to be Horde versus Alliance, take it back to the roots of World of Warcraft, and then fucking Activision decided to turn it into, oh, let's throw the old gods in there. Why?
I mean, BFA, and honestly, they made Sylvanas super Sylvanas. It pissed me off. They didn't explain how she got her powers.
Well, yeah, that's why you have to read into the lore. She's been in cahoots with the jailer in the Shadowlands since after we destroyed the Lich, or Arthas as the Lich
I know
King.
what you're saying, but if people didn't read into it, you see why they're super pissed. It's like this explains nothing. Blizzard does terrible at explaining story.
That's because people don't read.
It's kind of like Guild Wars, right? Like Guild Wars 1 was amazing storytelling wise, and then Guild Wars 2 is like it all fell apart. It got really shitty. Thank you, Jessica Price, for your shitty storytelling. But yeah, like I feel like how WoW, it's like, you know, it seems like games haven't really been focusing so much on narrative these days.
Yeah. I mean, I'll never stop playing WoW just because it's been in my life since 2009. I love it too much. I put too much into it. And I'm going to see it till the end, no matter what.
At a point, like when I branched off of WoW and I was looking for something to play, man, I like played every MMO in the sun. All the weird Chinese ones, or Japanese ones.
Nothing compares, honestly, in my opinion. Not even biased. Like, I've tried Guild Wars 2. Guild Wars 2 was okay.
So one game that I had a lot of fun with that was Rift. Because that game had some hardcore raiding, man. Oh my god, Rift raiding was fucking hard. And then it got ruined later, but when it was in its prime,
Rift still running?
I don't know if it is. I don't think it is.
Rift is still running, I think.
But the game,
Terra's running too.
old school Rift, man, had some really, really hard raids. Like the raids in Rift were like 10 times harder than any of the hardest raids in WoW by far.
I just found it funny when they released it. They said, you're not on Azeroth anymore, and then it fucking trashed.
But the rating was fun when it came out. And the game didn't really have much of a, it didn't really have much of a cohesive story. Nobody really knew what was going on, but the raids were fun. And the Rift events were fun.
Yeah,
but
just like, Terra's still going, and they're getting their update, but people play it.
Well, Terra's on its way down, because it, I did some Terra too, and I had fun with Terra, but I freaking hated Ellen, and like everybody, freaking it was just like Lolly City. And the other thing with the game was the publisher and Mass Entertainment is actually going out of business. They actually filed for bankruptcy and they're done. So Terra will collapse soon. It doesn't have a U.S. publisher.
I don't see that happening.
Bro, why is everybody trying to get the fucking 890? Stormius is trying to get the 890 right now.
Wave of sales.
Huh?
Their wave of 890 sales.
Yeah. He's trying to get, he said he's gonna experiment. He said he's gonna melt his Carrack in 10 hours. It's still in his cart, and then he's gonna try to buy the 890.
I want one, but you know, I can't break my golden rule. No LTI, no buy. That, and I'm not trying to give Chris Rock any more money, so
LTI doesn't really bother me because like insurance is, it's gonna be cheap as fuck. It's not gonna be anything to worry about.
That's what they say, but
that's what they say. But I see for bigger ships why you want it.
Yeah.
Because bigger ships, you don't have insurance, you might get fucked.
Well, that, and if you have multiple ships, you know, like I do, you don't want to deal with insurance on all like 58 ships.
Out of my ships, I think only 10 of them are not LTI.
I'm assuming with that 2950 exploration pack, UEV exploration pack with the Terrapin and shit, all of those have LTI, at least the Carrack. That's the only ship that really mattered to me from that pack.
Yeah, for me, every single one of my ships except for one Mustang Omega, which is impossible to get LTI on. It was just a freebie. Like, everything on my account has LTI. I don't have a single non-LTI ship.
Yeah, I don't do the non-LTI thing.
And going with what we were talking about, it really is sad to me because I really want Star Citizen to succeed. Like, no one can lie. It's a beautiful fucking game with a beautiful vision. It's just the execution.
Oh, I'm not saying that it won't succeed. I'm just saying that Chris Roberts has to wake up.
He's running out of time.
He's running out of time. Yep. My big thing is that he thinks that he has time, and he thinks that he is a perfectionist that thinks that every single thing needs to be perfect before he rolls this thing out the door. But the thing is like, if you want everything to be perfect, do it more efficiently, because the sands of the hourglasses are limited, and they're falling through that hole faster than you can count.
Like, all he has to do is do that with patches when the game is really like WoW does. They do patches or like small patches and shit. Do that when the game's fucking released.
They're doing now, but it's just they've got so many systems that are so complex that they're just trying to do all this stuff, and
it really
they don't want to make any compromises. And the thing is, it's like, you know what? Make some compromises and fake some shit, right? Like, fake it to make it.
I don't know
There's a
why
time-
he does it. It's too much bullshit, in my opinion.
Yeah, there's an element where if you're trying to do something if you're trying to put so much work into making everything perfect, then you're not being efficient. There's a reason why games fake things. It's because they're efficient.
Someone needs to sit him down.
A publisher just needs to take over and just put him in his shit. It's someone that, a good publisher, like not EA.
But Chris Roberts, in a way, and this, you might disagree with me on this, but I think people look at Chris Roberts in a way kind of like people look at Lucas. Like, no one really wants to talk to Lucas about changing Star Wars. So until Chris decides to give that up, I don't think anyone's going to have the nuts to say, hey, you should give it to me.
Well, to be fair,
well, all it takes is a board takeover, because
really quick, I'm gonna defend.
Here is a board.
Really quick, I'm gonna defend George Lucas really quick. He actually is coming back to Star Wars because Kathleen Kennedy fucked up the fucking sequel.
Disney.
It was Kathleen Kennedy. It was Disney for letting Kathleen Kennedy be in charge of it.
Yeah, and he actually said he is coming back to fucking fix it. And he himself said those 3 movies are not canon. So
the thing is that with the new Star Wars trilogy, the mistake that they made was they
rushed it.
I agree that this was a Kathleen Kennedy thing, but the vision was wrong. Yeah. Instead of expanding upon the Star Wars universe, what they believed, and what Kathleen Kennedy believed, and her team, was that Star Wars was so old that it wasn't relevant to the new generation of viewers, right? So what they were trying to do was they were trying to create a new Star Wars trilogy for like all of the new families and kids, and trying to like recapture the magic that the first Star Wars.
No, I get that, but they should have capped off the old one proper, is what I'm saying. They just kind of just said, F all the old characters, F all the old crap.
Well, what they tried, exactly, they were trying to kill off all the old, and they were trying to create something new, but the problem is that they didn't innovate enough, because the entire trilogy was just a retelling of the original 3 movies.
Yeah.
Disney thought...
Except for the last one. Like, the Last Jedi was terrible.
Disney thought they could come in, slap some. Bob Iger sat there, said in the quote, I can slap Star Wars or anything and people will buy it. And people told Bob Iger, no, we're not buying your shit. Get lost.
Well, it's kind of like, look at The Force Awakens. Like, it's like when they rolled out Starkiller Base, I was like, come on, dude, seriously?
Yeah,
another fucking Death Star? Are you fucking kidding me?
Even Han Solo said it in the movie.
It's like, another Death Star? Seriously. Oh, it blows up more than one planet at the same time.
Bigger one, huh?
Like, Jesus Christ.
Disney was like the kid who took the cheat notes from George Lucas and copied them.
That's exactly what it was. It was basically like, oh, let's. But the thing is like, why are we surprised? Disney doesn't create any original works, right?
No.
All they do is they take stories and they Disneyfy them.
No,
they try to do the same
board
thing.
meeting for episodes for The Force Awakens. Guys, Death Star, but kills multiple planets.
But bigger.
You're promoted.
And it's like, oh, let's bring back the same cast, but we need to make them all politically correct. So Luke Skywalker's a girl now. You know, like, come on, guys.
Well,
Like,
I'm gonna tell you right now what rumors is and why George Lucas is coming back.
fucking Mary Sue Ray. Oh my god.
Disney wanted to remake 4, 5, and 6. Disney said they want to remake it, and George Lucas was like, "Nope, you're not doing it. Back the fuck off." That's what he told him. Like,
Well, the thing is like, I want to see more stories in the Star Wars universe about like the lesser explored areas.
Yeah.
Like, the perfect example is The Mandalorian, which is incredibly successful because they kind of expanded on like the whole Mandalorian culture.
They could have brought Thrawn in the game. I would have liked to seen that.
Like Grand Admiral Thrawn.
I mean, they kind of at the end of the last movie, they kind of talked about the outer region, so to speak. But
And, like, what about
was-
the
that's a
people
big
who,
deal.
like, what about the people who are Force sensitive but don't become Jedi? Right? What happens to
Yeah.
them? Like, there's all these cool stories
They
that they
made
can tell
books
about
about
Force.
that. They made books about that. They just didn't make it in the movies, I guess.
I think like you could have made an entire trilogy about Grand Admiral Thrawn.
Wasn't Grand Admiral
and they would have been
Thrawn-
great movies.
Wasn't he like the best fucking like tactician or whatever?
He
for the
was, he
Empire?
was a Chiss technician, and Chiss in the Galactic Empire were like they're aliens, so they were like lower class people. So the fact that he was a general or admiral, being an alien, he was like not only was he intelligent, he was like light years ahead of anybody else.
The thing is like not all of the Empire was bad, right? You had
No, it wasn't.
Yeah, you had Sith lords and you had people in the Empire that like governed their territories pretty well, and to them, like the rebels were like legitimate terrorists. It's like it'd be interesting to see like those stories too.
If you ever play SWTOR, you actually see certain scenes on the SWTOR Online where the Empire, where the Republic was terrorist.
Or damn, they could have
did.
just
There's a lot
made
of
the
story
original
about that.
first KOTOR into a movie, and that would have been a blockbuster.
Like SWTOR Online, there's one chapter where I think as a Republic, you board a ship and you execute every
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. It depends on if you're Jedi or
no,
Sith.
yeah, but it shows you both sides. It shows you both
Yeah.
sides are corrupt. It doesn't show you one side. It shows you both.
He's right about that. Like almost every mission, if you played as a light on the light side or good guys, you played the almost identical missions on the other end of the spectrum, as on the dark side. But it's like a whole different telling of the story that almost still makes you feel like a good guy. You know what I mean? So like, it doesn't matter what team you're on. You know what I mean? 'Cause they're kind of dirty.
Sometimes it didn't just some stuff in the game you play on the light side did not justify them. You weren't good when you did it. Trust me.
You felt a little bit on the gray side.
There is
But on that front, so you know, with that in Star Wars, there's so many stories that they could have told that would have made great movies. But no, they decided that, you know what, let's just like remake A New Hope with different characters. It's like Star Wars has never really gotten its big break. The only good thing that's come out of Star Wars since the original 3 movies was X-Wing versus TIE Fighter, for 1. 2, KOTOR. KOTOR, I think, was probably the best Star Wars story ever told outside of the 3 original movies. There was some stuff in the extended universe that was pretty good, right? Grand Admiral Thrawn is a perfect example. Rule of One, like, you know...
and SWTOR Online, which BioWare made from the actual book.
I think there's some parts. I think in the beginning, SWTOR Online was good, and it had some good stories, but some of them not so good. So it's like a mixed
they've
bag.
improved. And the
Well,
best
there was-
example I can think to show how the Republic's so evil, there's a mission where you know the rat pool plague.
Yeah.
There's a mission where the Republic the guy goes, hey, if you give me 500 credits, we're gonna keep it to ourselves. Don't give it to civilians.
Hey, you know, I gotta tell you though, that just on a side note, that whole rat cool thing, that I thought it was kind of dope because you could get infected in that game with that disease, and then it would randomly just make you like explode and die and infect everybody around you.
Yeah, it still goes
But-
on.
But it could happen anywhere in the game. So if you go to the planet, get the disease, it could happen in 30 minutes. It could happen freaking 20 days later, and you could be like surrounded by your friends, and then you just blow.
I remember that.
I used to be the dick. I had 30 characters. I'll get 50 of them infected, log them in. A month later, run around the central base
Kill
and infect
everybody.
everyone.
I used to love that shit because there'd be like dudes running through the space station, and you know they're infected, and everybody's running from them.
So I don't know, like SWTOR doesn't really get high marks on my books for story.
Nah, Knights of the Old Republic is much better.
Well, it's because of what they did with Revan. Like I think they did Revan dirty in KOTOR.
They're gonna bring him back. They're gonna bring him back. Trust me.
But they effed it up. The Revan's story is one of the dopest stories in Star Wars.
Yeah,
man.
they fucked it up in SWTOR, but in the original KOTOR, like when you get the whole red reveal and you find out everything that's going on with Revan, that was some dope shit. Like that was really good storytelling.
Their biggest fuck up was Knights of the Eternal Throne and Knights of the Eternal Throne and Knights of the Fallen Empire. That was their biggest fuck up.
Yeah, I didn't know too much about that, but I heard about it.
That was 20 chapters, 0 plan exploration. You go through all the chapters. That's when EA decided to skimp away from actually paying these guys money. So they had to sit there and piece together an instant story, 20 chapters back to back. And after that, they started going back to plans. So they told EA, hey guys, we're doing plans again. That doesn't work. Ever since then, they've done plans for expansion. They stopped doing the chapters because it doesn't work like people think it does.
Fun times. Yeah, I'll let you guys see what all this conversation we were having. In the meantime, I've been doing some crazy shit. Now I'm like just floating through space, enjoying my life.
Yeah, I'm trying to get in, but I can't even get in with my phone hotspot. It won't even load the game. It'll sit there and go, "You retarded! I can't play Star Citizen."
I am
pretty low.
I'm inside a meteor, by the way.
Get my cats back out. If anybody wants to make some money valet parking them, in about 30 minutes, and maybe ready for that.
I could do that. Where is the meteor I'm inside? You see the piece of it?
Back
Oh shit!
Oh yeah, I see you inside a rock.
Yeah. It's a big ass meteor, bro. Big ass meteor. But I guess apparently when you're in EVA mode, you could just go right inside of them. Oh, that hurt. Now I'm inside it.
Yeah, like spinning objects in space do weird things to your character.
Yeah, they do.
I've had like weird like gravity issues, like trying to get on an 890 jump that was spinning.
So
I
I
don't know
had
how
to
to fix that.
I had to get out the Connie because they were about to kill it, and I thought I could get. I almost got the damn freaking Cuddy with that scourge on my back, but he got too far away. So now I'm just drifting in space.
Are you near a station?
I'm not sure. Where the fuck am I?
Oh, no, you're probably not.
Oh, I got 15 seconds of life anyway, so hang on.
Nice.
Can I change that? I guess I can. All right, I got a little more life now. Where the hell am I though?
You have 0 options.
Yeah, right. I am. Yeah, I'm not anywhere near a station.
Oh yeah, you're pretty much screwed.
Thank God for that persistence isn't a thing yet, because I can do shit like this.
I've committed suicide so many times in the last weekend. We're probably talking like 50, 60 suicides. I got corpses lying around all over.
Oh shit! I gotta get out of here now. I gotta go do some work.
Oh yeah, get it done, bro. Get it done.
You guys in a little bit. I'll be on more though. You guys will.
Yeah, I do some weird things in this game. Today,
I was trying to with this and Spectrum was a good bit.
Actually, you know what? Yeah, I gotta actually log out right now. 'Cause I just remembered I gotta be up hella early in the morning to go to a doctor's appointment. So.
Right on. GG, dude.
Yep. I'll hit you guys up tomorrow.
Alright, later.
Peace.
probably need someone to watch the cats, and I have to wait for Marin to come back.
Got you.
They usually take 2 hours, so it went off at 12, so it should be done at 2. I have 30 minutes left.
What happened?
Spectrum does unexpected maintenance, so they kill the TV and the internet. They don't warn you.
Oh yeah, Spectrum's a bitch.
You'll be sitting there on your internet. Oh, we're doing unexpected maintenance. It's like, you're like, fuck. Really?
Yup, it's happened to me too. It's all good, man. I don't know. Is there anybody else around who wants to make some easy money?
Not really. I mean, if you wait, I can be back in a little bit to make money. Like I said, so I was going. As soon as I saw it went off, I'm like, Spectrum, not today. I was like, Spectrum, really, you asshole?
Yeah, I'm getting kind of tired here myself. I might go ahead and call it too.
That's okay then. Speaking of the bitch, it's actually coming back on as soon as you say that. Spectrum, I'm gonna fucking kill you.
Yeah, because the setup alone is gonna take another 30 minutes. And
Oh yeah,
two
as
here
soon
by
as you say
then.
I'm going to bed, Spectrum decides to finally fish maintenance.
Yeah. Good news is this method you don't lose the cargo. It stays in the ship. So I was able to fly back to PO and sell everything there.
Let me relog real quick, because I am on my hotspot, and they're gonna make me pay for every single fucking dime I've done of this. 1 second.
Yep.
They've already warned me about doing this before. Is it working?
I hear you.
Okay, we're good.
Cool.
Yep. I can log back on if you want now.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna go ahead and call it for tonight, man. I'm just
Okay.
gonna go ahead and claim my cats and get set up to roll out tomorrow. But yeah, I'll probably be back at this tomorrow evening. Hopefully I'll still have 8 cats. That was
Okay,
that
so
was nice.
really, Spectrum, you only did this so I couldn't make money. I see. They probably called Chris and he told him to pull the plug.
Yeah, it's true.
They're making too much money.
Probably send the ninjas after me next.
You're innocent, go out. Oh, sorry, we're doing unexpected maintenance. Chris knocking at your door.
But yeah. I honestly don't believe this game's gonna die like people says it is. Even without, plenty of people I know aren't gonna use VR.
Yeah, I think there will be a big split in the gaming community.
Because honestly, I don't give a fuck about VR, and I'm a techie guy. It's like, I don't give a fuck what's something up in my face. Doesn't make it look better. It's like waving hands in front of your face. Ooh, it's so immersive. I'm sitting there going, it's annoying.
I don't know. I can see the appeal. I want to give it a fair shake once the
What's gonna
technology
break the
matures a
game, I
bit.
believe, Star Citizens is if he doesn't at least change something.
Yeah, I'm not worried about Star Citizen, man. The game already kicks ass. It's only gonna
Yeah.
get better from here.
But I said, I have people going, hey, it's not immersive. What do you want? A guy waving your hands in front of your face, screaming VR, make it immersive? It's like, it's not how it's gonna work. You can't just, you're not gonna wave your hand and go, ooh, VR, in front of your face. People are gonna go, what the hell are you doing, buddy?
Yeah, I mean, I use I guess
I've
what you could
tried
call
VR, but
augmented
I was never
reality.
impressed by it. Early stage VR is pretty shit.
Yeah.
You can't walk even in the Borderlands.
I use Track IR, so I do have head movement. So I would say it's kind of like, you know, it's an augmented reality kind of setup. And I really enjoy it. It works great in Star Citizen. And I find it makes the experience a bit more immersive, for sure. And it's handy in dogfights too, because I can actually look up and see what the hell's going on.
Yeah, but I believe everyone's hyping up VR way too much.
Yeah, some people are gonna like it, some people won't. It's like anything else, man.
Honestly, I honestly believe some people are just gonna go, I don't really care.
All right,
It's
man.
me like
Well, I'm gonna go ahead and get out of here for tonight. Thank you for cat sitting. I'm gonna go ahead and send you another 30K.
Can you do it while I'm offline?
Yeah, it works just fine offline. I've transferred.
I never even knew that.
Yeah.
Well, sorry I cut out for the last part.
No worries, dude. Shit happens.
I didn't know Spectrum was gonna be a dick the last 30 minutes.
Yeah, you sat out there for a good little while, so you more than earned it. And yeah, I'll catch you later, man. Have a good one.
Yep.
All right, everybody. I think that's enough money making today. So looks like we pulled about 2.5 million. Is the final number. Not bad. And yeah, see about making some more tomorrow. Thanks for tuning in. If you haven't already, give me a like and subscribe. Really help me out. And we'll keep on pushing out more Star Citizen live streams for you all. Take it easy.